Good evening, members of Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody's doing well. Uh, Welcome to Werewolf Wednesday, and I have a thing up there where it says Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters T-shirts and hoodies that we got. I got some of the merch on here right now, which is a spiritual. That's the logo. I'll share the link and the photos in a moment. Uh, Thank you for those that tune in on Restream, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. And for those who follow my several TikToks under HCS895. I hope everybody is doing great tonight. Okay, trying to get this in order here. I don't know why this is showing here. There we go. I don't know. There we go. Okay, what I'm going to do right now is share this link. How you doing, Sister Stormy? Hope you're doing great tonight. We're all shared out, brothers and sisters, whoever's here tuning in. We got Beyond the Box. How you doing, Beyond the Box? I got the shirt merchandise on today, the logo in the back. I'll share in a moment the pictures, the link if anybody's interested in ordering a spiritual encrypted encounters T-shirt for this. I guess for Halloween. It's black, orange print, uh, and I got the link on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters on Facebook. I got the link on my personal page, or should I say, my timeline on Facebook under HCS. Uh, and I'll try to share the info where you can order yourself a T-shirt or a hoodie. They got some hoodies for sale also. I've done an order from my friend. He's the one that's making it happen for Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. For those that support Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, if you want to buy some merchandise, you're more than welcome. I'm not set up in a way where I don't got no Patreon or nothing like that. I don't ask people for anything. It's up to y'all if you want to purchase something for yourselves. For those that are regulars here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, my friend, that's what he does for a living. Uh, he's a retired first sergeant, and he said that he likes my show and he wanted to see if he could do something for me for the members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. So I got the shirt on right now. Uh, so and I ordered shirts and hoodies uh, for me and the family. So here we go. Who do we got here? We got Beyond the Box. They're pretty nice shirts, t-shirts. I'll share in a moment the logo and stuff. Yeah, I got it right here. I can share it with y'all. I'll share in a moment once we get more viewers. I'll share how it looks and everything. You've seen it, sister, beyond the box. The hoodies are a little bit more expensive, I guess. They're like 40 something dollars, but that is nothing dealing with me. That's dealing with my friend that is doing me the favor. But the hoodies should be pretty thick, you know, just in time for the cold that's coming. They should be coming in pretty soon. Uh, but it's up to y'all. You know, if you want to purchase a shirt, whether you want to or not, that's on y'all. Uh, but yes, me and my brother went on investigation today. You know what we do here in Spiritual or Cryptid Encounters. We don't just share stories. We bring proof to the table. This is the difference between us here at Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters compared to any other channel. Is that a lot of channels can say a story, but sharing a story and have the proof, some kind of evidence, right? Because people always say, how do you know if the story's legit? How do you know if the story is truthful, right? Because there's a lot of people out there that they make up stories, falsify fake videos, that they're hoaxers and stuff like that. But here in Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, we just don't talk about it. We get the proof, we get the evidence, whether it's a picture, whether it's a short reel, whether it's a short reel of the location where there's certain things happening at the time that we're investigating. We capture those kind of things here in Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Uh, we do go spiritually prepared when we're going to those locations, as in we pray before, during, and after. If things starts picking up in there, yeah, we go into prayer. Which uh, we did an investigation today, and me and my brother we went to the location where the Wendigo, supposedly where the Wendigo that I captured on that I was sharing yesterday. Um, the thing is, we couldn't get all the way in there. There were so many vines with thorns, and we couldn't get all the way to the location where the Wendigo was, or where I spotted when we spotted that where I captured that picture. But there was activity that was around us. I could feel it. It was a heaviness. It felt like I do get the video for that. I haven't placed it up. Uh, feel like somebody was trying to weigh me down on my shoulder, and I was feeling pain on my hip. My brother was feeling the same way. He said he was feeling a lot of heaviness on his chest. I did capture some disembodied noises, and I got a picture that I captured from that area. The thing is about this picture, when we talk about shapeshifter skinwalkers, it's something like that. I'm thinking it's either it's in its native form or shamanic form, something of that nature that I captured. That I might share here today. It was kind of freaked out because of all the activity uh, that was happening around us. And right in front of me, when I was saying something, I heard two sounds, like two bangings right in front of me. Uh, caught a lot of activity there. My brother's, you know, Sister Brenda says, Jack, don't go out there. You're going to get zapped. Well, he's not feeling too well right now. I don't know if he's going to jump on the show or not. He said he's still feeling tired, but that's what happens, right? When you're feeling tired, it's normally because you got zapped. Okay, here we go. Let me see where I'm at. Left off on the. There we go. We got Yizumizu Productions. We got cousin Jesse. There we go. Yeah, there was a. I did it off my phone. I did not do it off of Facebook because I don't, didn't want me to lose any kind of contact out there. So I kept it on recording through my phone, the video. But there was activity there. Um, Something made two loud banging sounds right in front of me. I downloaded the footage of that I can share in a moment. I'm just trying to see if we can get a little bit more viewership, but it's okay. Uh, let's see the comments here. Yeah, brother. You know the hoodies are pretty nice. Let me share the pictures of the hoodies here. Or this is a picture. I'm waiting for my hoodie to come in. Once I get it, I'll put it on so y'all can see the quality of it. So I'm gonna share the picture of the shirt right now that I'm wearing. There's a shirt. It's got this little logo here, and then the big logo in the back of the shirt. Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. There it is. Spiritual Encrypted Encounters right there. There we go. I'm looking at the comments here. I got the link. I think y'all know where the link is because I've done told you I have it on my. For those who are on my Facebook friends list, I got it there. I got it on my group Spiritual Encrypted Encounters on Facebook. The link, and I'll share the link right now here. I can also share it here, I believe. Let me drop the link where you can order. The well, is that it? No, that's not it. That's not the link. Let me see if I can find the link real quick. Oh man. How you doing, Sister Lolo? I was trying to share the link to the Redcon one, but I don't know. It's acting weird. Facebook started acting weird on me all of a sudden. It's like it's just spinning. I don't know what's the matter with it. I don't even know if the link is going to work. We've been having a lot of problems with the towers that it just spins when you're trying to log on into something. But the links, it's Recon One where you can order spiritual encrypted encounter t-shirts, I got the. I was showing y'all how they look. Let me see if I can download them again here. I have to. I was acting. Okay. I think. Yeah. Who we got here? We got Sister Edna, Sister Mystical, Brother Bob Jackson. Yeah, I'm gonna share you the link. It's called Reckon One, where you can order the t-shirts or the hoodies if you like for spiritual encrypted encounters. Uh, and I got the picture, man. I wanted to share also the footage. I know it was Werewolf Wednesday, but man, it was crazy there today. Where imagine you're inside the woods and all of a sudden you feel like extra weight on you. Like, I'm a pretty big guy already, but then extra weight on me. Did it feel like my shoulder was being pressed down with so much weight that even my hip was hurting. Then my brother was feeling a lot of pressure on his chest when we were doing the investigation. I did capture some disembodied voices. I believe they said run, and some sounds in front of me, movement around me, where you could hear something like moving around me. Uh, I mean, I could play the footage of the video, but here we go. What we got here? Oh yeah, my tanker hat is. I got it. Got it in the room right now. I'm just relaxing, but hey, my friend, that's what he sells, man. If you like anything dealing with tankers, he's got all kinds of shirts there. Also, besides, he's just helping me out, like just to sell the merchandise for the members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. He that's what he does. He makes tanker shirts. They say, I'm gonna, you know, help you sell some shirts for Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. You know, I say, hey, man, if you want to do that, go ahead. If the members, I'll let them know if they want to purchase. They can. But yeah, he's got his merchandise there too. He's got a shirt there that looks pretty cool, dealing with zombies that he had made to sell also. So let me get there so I can show you what I'm talking about. He's just hmm. Okay, let me. There's Facebook. Yeah, this is acting very strange. It's just spinning. Let me see if the link even shows here. There it is. It's called Recon One, 19 Kilo. He's a retired first sergeant. When we're in the army together, we were NCOs together. But I only did 10 years, but he retired. So that's a link where you're gonna find the shirt. Let me go in there so I can show y'all. It's called Recon One, and here you go. It says that's me. Oops. Here you go. Shows the one members of Spiritual Cryptic Counter the link to your order, shirts and hoodies. So what you do is just click on the link. If it goes on there, the way this internet is working, see, it's moving real slow. And then let me make sure that y'all seeing the same thing I'm seeing on the screen. And you're not seeing that, what I'm seeing on my screen. That is crazy. Let me try to do this again. Click on there. Below a tank right there. Y'all can see that uh, shooting around. Shooting around. Wow. Okay. I don't even know y'all can even see that, so I had to take it off. But that's where you order the shirts and the link Recon One. My internet is acting very strange. It's moving real slow. That it wasn't even showing what I was trying to show, but that's okay. Yeah, it's been like this for about 2 3 days now. So let me catch up on the comments. How you doing, Miss Tessa Marie? Man, let me upload the video of a moment of the investigation. I haven't placed the video when we go into the woods, but man, it got hot and heavy in that area uh, where we want to go investigate. Yes, Sister Renee. Spiritual Encrypted Encounters T-shirts for for I guess Halloween because it's black and it's got orange on it. I'll share them with you so you can see the shirt. Let me click it one more time. Uh, and I'm sorry, my internet is just running real slow. It's been like that all day. Probably something dealing with a tower. I don't know. But here we go. Let me share it. I just got this one in today. My friend had sent it to me, so I'm still waiting for an order of the shirts and hoodies that I ordered. And here is the back of the shirt. The same logo that's here. It's the same logo that's in the back of the shirt. Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. It says, "We tie, bind, and rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ, and always maintain a heavenly love foundation." That's the shirt. I got mine on. Got mine on. It's pretty comfortable. That's the T-shirt. Okay. Yeah, I got it on my regular Facebook timeline. The link is Recon1. Corey Stevenson. That's my brother in arms. If you click on it, you're gonna see the shirt in there. It's free shipping. Just order the shirt. It should be free shipping. To my understanding, uh, yeah, that's where ordering the shirt. He's got another shirt besides spiritual encrypted encounters that he's selling, and it's like a glow in the dark shirt. Uh, Let me see if I could even let me stop. Click on the link see if I can share it. See if you don't act crazy again on me. Okay, y'all can see it there. So let me get in there and show you the shirt. Here's the shirt right here. Well, this is the hoodie. The hoodie is a good, I guess a good hoodie, but the hoodie is a little bit more expensive than the shirt. There's the shirt right here. Let's do a quick view of it. That's the front, and that's the back right here of the shirt. And make sure that I have so I can see it bigger. Oh, that's taken away from it. Trying to put the shirt into the center. That's the way the shirt looks in the back. So he's got hoodies there also for spiritual encrypted encounters. Uh, yeah, that was my friend. My friend is the one that did that, brothers and sisters. I helped him up with a spiritually with a situation that was happening at his mother's house. Because that's what I do. And then he tunes into the show. He's a good friend of mine. We when I got stationed in Fort Hood, he got stationed in Fort Hood, and like I said, he's a retired first sergeant. Have a lot of respect for him. He climbed the ladder and he went all the way. He retired and everything for the military. Yes, they got those sides. Those sides. I'll show you. They have a 2X and 3X. For example, here's the sizes: small, medium, large, extra large, 2X, 3X, 4X. Just give you an example of the sizes. Take a close look at it right here. What it says: spiritual encrypted encounters. We tie, bind, and rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. I was maintaining Heavenly Love Foundation. Of course, it's got a little bit of a ghost here. Looks like a dog man or a lycanthrope right here. Possible lechusa here, some kind of witch. And what do you call those? I don't know. Some other creature right here. So it put all kinds of things. I think this might be like an owl here, but you see there's like the werewolf right here, or lycanthrope, ghost, bruja. owl. There's a spider over here. There's a bat. The moon. Cobwebs. Okay. And this is the one that he's got. I mean, you're more to you can purchase whatever you want to purchase out of here. He just allowed me to. He helped me to create the shirt because that's what he does. He wanted to do something for me, and this is the one he's got. And it's pretty cool too. I purchased one from him. Is It's got zombies. It's got the Reaper. It's got skulls, and it's got a living dead coming out of the ground. And of course, for those that support their troops, it's got the flag right here. So there's a shirt that he created for the people, the tankers, the 19 kilos and stuff to purchase. He's got all merchandise, all kinds of merchandise here, brothers and sisters. Uh, it's got even a section. Uh, who's the one that thought that the tanker shirts are pretty cool? He sells all kinds of tanker shirts. That's what he does. Then he's got I think he even got a section like tanker shirts are pretty cool, like kind of like this one. He's a good artist. He he does a lot of good designs. You see, loading up around, shooting the round out of the tank, and he just this is what he does for now that he's retired from the military. He does this. This is his business, which he's got a lot of nice artwork on the merch that he sells. That's my brother in arms, brother Corey Stevenson is his name. I believe he's on different platforms. He's on Facebook. I think it might be on Instagram. I'm not sure on TikTok. Might be on TikTok too. I'm not sure, but for sure on Facebook. All you got to do is look for Redcon One, and you will find him right here. This logo, Rec 19 kilo, which means tanker. Redcon One. That's where you'll find the shirt for spiritual encrypted encounters. Uh, Shirts and hoodies. That's what we got that he's selling, the shirts and the hoodies. So let me get out of there. Go back to y'all, brothers and sisters. Uh, yeah, I just wanted for the members, for the viewers, those that subscribe to the follow what we talk about here, so y'all can have something, for the how should I say, the month of October. I don't know about you. Should get a shirt for the count or not. I know the count is into spiritual encrypted encounters. Count CS. Yeah, and you know what, my brother, no brother Corey Stevenson. I call him brother because we trained day and night together when I was in the Cav. So all of the soldiers, they're my brother in arms. Because they're the ones that that have my back, and I have their back in a combat environment. So we call ourselves brother in arms because we have our backs in a combat environment. We're real boots on the ground. Uh, Matter of fact, he was when I was coming for Germany, he was barely coming out of basic, but I had conditions that wouldn't allow me to do my job. So when I did the 10 years, I had to get out because I was sick due to an accident that I had while I was in the military. It gave me a condition, and he was able to go all the way and retire, just like another friend of ours. His name was well, he used to be Sergeant Person when he was Sergeant Stevenson, and I was Sergeant Cias, but I got sick, and they advanced further, and he retired as a command sergeant major. So I'm very proud of my brothers. That they were able to go to the length and retire. And me, I just went through what I went through, but that's part of life, right? Sometimes we go through things, but sometimes everything happens for a reason, and we're just supposed to continue to push on forward and not give up in life, no matter what you're going through. God is always with you. It's just everything happens for for a reason that way. And if Brother Corey Stevenson is listening, thank you, brother, for thinking of me and going out of your way, because I know you're a busy man, uh, being a single parent, raising your children, uh, and doing your business with the shirts. Did you make some time for me, for Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, to be able to create this shirt for those that view Spiritual Encrypted Encounters? I really appreciate you, brother. You're a true brother, and not just in arms, but you're a true brother. I'll always be a true brother to you. If you ever need anything, just give me a holler, brother. So what I do is I support my brother. I purchase his merch, like the tanker shirts. I have a bunch of them, so I purchase from him tanker shirts or whatever I can that I like. I purchase. I've been purchasing, so I got a lot of tanker shirts in my closet. At the same time, I got the merchandise that I other shirts that I got that you see me wearing, like for Werewolf Wednesday. Uh, they have the werewolf on it, but today I was just sharing the shirt for Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Wow, we got 40 viewers here. That's pretty awesome. Shout out to Paranormal Roundtable. Shout out to Brother Josh Turner, Sister Nellie Turner, Brother Anthony, Brother Tony, and Sister Madeline. Shout out to y'all. I know he's pretty busy himself, Brother Josh Turner, with a job that he does, and uh, doing the shows and the Criterion shows. He's a busy man. My hats off to Paranormal Roundtable, Brother Josh Turner. That sometimes he takes the time and jumps on my show late at night, and he jumps on. He just doesn't jump on and speak. He viewers come because of Brother Josh Turner. I just want to say thank you for for being there, man. People don't understand what veterans go through. Don't understand. Some might, some don't, but there's a lot of veterans, man, that they're in silent mode, that they keep a lot to themselves, that they don't want to socialize with anybody, especially coming out of a combat environment. But that's the worst thing that they can do is isolate themselves, not trying to socialize with anybody. I would suggest as a combat veteran that they need to socialize stay busy, do something. Whether they go for walks, go for runs, for cardio, or lift weights, go dancing, go shoot some pool. Uh, I stay busy doing this spiritual encrypted encounters, talking to people, socializing with people. I think that's very important for the for anybody, not just soldiers, for anybody that is isolating themselves, for them to continue to socialize, to talk to people, just for them to know that they're not alone in whatever they're going through, because there is people that care. There's people that have love in their hearts that they'll listen to you and pray for you, right? Prayer is very important. Well, Uh, that's what's kept me going. Like, for example, today I went to do an investigation with my brother. We caught all kinds of activity. We felt heaviness. So I started praying to our Father in the middle of the woods. I felt like a lot of weight on my left shoulder, so much weight that my hip started hurting. So I started praying, and he was feeling a lot of heaviness on his chest. Started praying to our Father. We got out of there. I didn't know, I could hear something beside me. And I said, I would, on the video, I say, "Hey, bro, I think there's something here. I'm hearing something." But when I debunked the video, it's like, yeah, there was something definitely there. So for those that like going ghost hunting or going to investigate certain areas like land or homes, stay prayed up before. If activity picks up during and after, don't forget to pray, or to say there's nothing allowed to follow us home. We tie, bind, and rebuke in the name of Jesus Christ. Because if you don't, if there was something there, they will try to attach themselves to you and follow you home, in which you start catching all kinds of activity at your house, or you might even get zapped, right? So it's important to stay prayed up. Yeah, I think there's been two people. I don't know how many people ordered. I think there's two people that he told me that ordered so far. So that's all he told me. But I know I placed a big order for me, and like for my son, and for my wife. I got her a shirt, but I got a hoodie. So we'll see what else I get. Okay, let me catch up to the comments here, brothers and sisters. But I do got some video that I want you to listen. If y'all got your earbuds or you got a smart TV, when I play this video, you tell me what you're hearing. But there was definitely some sounds right in front of me, like banging sounds that I don't know what that was. And I'll share that video in a moment. Let me see if I'm caught up to the comments. We got cousin Jesse. You still cut here, cousin Jesse? Okay, it's backing me back me up on the comments. Where I think I had already seen some of the comments. Uh, I don't know about the hats, uh, Bob Jackson, but I can ask him if he can make 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 a hat. I'm more sure he can make a hat. I would just have to ask him. But so far as I know, hoodies and let me send him a text. I send him a message. I'll let y'all know. See what he says. What he does, brothers and sisters, is as soon as you place the order, he makes a shirt, and the shirts are fresh. He doesn't have them already made. He makes them as you place your order. So the shirts are fresh shirts that it makes them out of scratch. We got Sister Ivy, Paula King, Sister Paula King, Renee. Let me see. Oh yeah, he the as soon as you order it, he'll make it, man, and he'll send it to you. You know, since he's in the military, sometimes the tankers from the units that from the different forts, right? Like Fort Hood, Fort Carson, they the order from him, so it'll be like a battalion ordering shirts from him or a company uh, that he can if he create a logo for them for their company, and he'll make shirts for them. So that's how what he does, for a living. Is he started his own business. That's right, Sister Renee. The land, you know, land. You could be on top of land, but you don't know what's underneath the land. That's what Brother Yizamizel does. Trying to figure out the ley lines of what's underneath the ocean, underneath the land. You don't know what's underneath. I know in the Bible it says, "Don't dig to leave the past alone." Why would they say to leave the past alone? Because maybe the past has happened numerous times before, repeating itself, uh, cleansing, which will mean if the whole world is being cleansed, that means that the whole world is being destroyed, and then it starts over again. If there's things happening, gets destroyed, starts over again. That's why it says not to uh, dig to leave things in the past. I think that's why we find all kinds of fossils, all kinds of different things, right? That's right. Okay. I know it's World Wednesday, but I believe I need to share this footage. I'm gonna play the video. I did a short clip, right? Tomorrow I'll play the video of the investigation, but I'm just gonna play. I think there was noises all around us. I mean, there was something in the background, but in the location we're in, you could hear things around us. Uh, I don't know if I created the other video where something was you could hear some movement right beside me, like somebody was walking in behind me. But let me check something here. Yeah, yeah. Cycles repeat. I know what should I share with you. The picture. Let me share the picture with y'all first. I know I've been talking a lot about the shirts. I don't want to sound like I'm working for J.C. Penney or Sears or, or for one of those locations where they sell stuff. I'm thinking I'm going to share the picture first of something that I captured. There's other pictures, but I got to work on them. Like I said, I slept all day myself. After them, I got stuck by a thorn on my legs. But yeah, there was definitely some activity there. I got an image of something. That's what I'm gonna share right now with y'all. We got 45 viewers. Awesome, brother. Awesome. Is cousin Jesse here? I know sometimes he does a ninja on me. I don't know if he's here. Let me share this photo. When I'm sharing this photo, I'll drop a link to see who wants to jump on, so y'all can tell me what you think about this photo. So this photo is creepy as hell, right? Because there was a lot of activity in the woods. Honestly, I can tell you what it is. I know it's a shaman or what it is, but there's something there. So I'm going to share that footage right now. Let me send the pictures over. Yeah, I got cut up, and being on blood thinners is not a good thing. So if there was something there, the it's just the blood, it's thin. So, but it got something's attention, I guess, when the blood, because I was bleeding some. But I got an image of something that I want to share with y'all. I think we lost a little bit of viewership, but that's okay. So, all right, here we go. Let's share it. Sister Brenda, she's got her eyeglass on. Let's do this. Okay. Here is the original picture. Let me get it in a way where y'all can be able to see it a little bit bigger. There's something right here, brothers and sisters, in this vicinity. There's something here. So let's take a close up look at it. Oops, wrong one. It's a little bit closer look. Is the original. and there's a close up of it. And I'm gonna get closer and closer to the best that I can. Go. See something right here. We'll get a little bit closer. Y'all tell me which of the close ups is better. I think that's pretty cool right here. Definitely something standing right here. He's wearing some kind of garment. Let's see if we can get it closer. There we go. And I put different filters on it. The original, I think this one stands out pretty good. You all tell me what you think that is. I'll leave it there for so I can check it out. Sister Renee says she said she's seen it right away. Says Sister Brenda, I know you got your magnifying glass. Well, right there is a close up of it. Okay, let me refresh the link. That's one of the things that happen. I'll upload the video so y'all can hear the some of the footage for what's happening around us while we're out there in the woods. I dropped the link. I don't know if the link's gonna work or not. Yeah, and I refreshed it too, Sister Brenda. Let me try to refresh it one more time. Now I just go solo. Ah, man, I'm telling you, there's but it's pretty big. It's pretty tall. Uh, let me. I don't think it's letting me refresh this link. Let me refresh it. See, okay, refreshed it. Let me drop it again. Let me clear out some of this apps here. There we go. There you go. El lechuza. Yeah, I seen the little owl he had. When I seen the show, I was like, "Hey, man, that's a pretty cool little owl." And then I was like, "But I do got something else that's looks like an owl standing on twos, and it's pretty tall, but it's in the distance." How you doing, Sister Brenda?
Hello. I can't quite make out what it is, but I see her sitting there. Now, the face, you see, definitely see the face
Yeah.
and a little bit of the body there. If you follow it down, it
You can see
has
legs.
legs. Yep.
So you think it's a possible shapeshifter skinwalker?
Could be, or could be one of your little lechusas.
Native? Native? Or
Yeah.
Bruja?
What is that in the hand?
Yes.
you
Let me,
find you find the strangest little things, Abe.
well, I mean, we're in there. I got stabbed by before I even get hit, stabbed by the rope, the thorn. I feel a lot of weight on my shoulders, like somebody's weighing me down. So my hip starts hurting. I'm like, what the f? And then my brother's like, hey, bro, my chest feels real heavy. And I say, well, let's, I started praying to our Father.
Yeah.
There was activity around us for sure. But I wanted to share the picture first. So let's look at it from its original distance. That's a good, what, like 30 feet away?
Yeah, you can see it sitting there,
I don't think it's sitting. It's more of standing.
or well, could be leaning
Yeah, like standing
right
because
there. Yeah,
you
you
can
can
see the
see the
legs.
legs.
Yeah. You see right here?
Yeah, huh?
And you can see a face right here.
Yes,
It looks like it's wearing some kind of garment.
yep, and a white one. Usually they wear black.
So what do you think that would be considered as? Kind of like a uh let's see. Let me get a little closer look. That's a pretty good look right there, right?
Yeah,
I don't want to get too close in because then it takes away from the picture.
right. Hmm. What is that, Jesse? What is that? I just seen Jesse's in the chat now. He said he was still here. He must have just been dozing off listening. Goodness.
Any suggestions, anybody? Sister Renee says, I always believed that vampires were only in the movies. It seems they do exist.
Yeah. I hate that they keep going after Jack so hard every time you guys go out there. That's horrid.
They say that it looks like he's carrying some kind of animal.
Yeah, it's got something there in its hands. I can't make out
Sister,
what it is.
Sister Renee say it looks like Dracula.
You know what?
That's what she says.
And
That looks
that has a
like a
little tail.
like a Nosferatu.
I think
Let's
it's
let's
got a cat sitting with it, or it's holding a cat. That's what it looks
let's
like.
let's get a closer look. Okay, how about there?
Whatever that is a cat that it's holding. Because I can see the little ears and the white spaces where the cat's hair is fade in the ears, and I can see the tail come down. So whatever that is, it is holding an animal.
You
It's
see the
holding what looks
face?
like a cat. Yep. Wow.
Well, they let me know to get the hell out of there. I can tell you
Yeah.
that
Yeah. Yeah.
because in a moment I will play the video, a short clip of it. But if y'all want to listen to the full video, I'll place it on uh on YouTube after the show.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like there was so much activity around us. So you say it's holding like a cat or something.
Yeah. On its left, by its left side.
You're talking about right here.
Uh huh. So
Doesn't
if,
doesn't the face of this look the same almost as this?
well, is it shifting into its own little animal? I mean,
Man, yeah, that's it's one of the things. Uh,
taking the form of what it sees or what it has.
and it's looking right at me. Look, what is that?
Jack's next date. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know what that is, but it is. It is just sitting there minding its own business, standing around going, "Hey."
It's looking at me like, hey, can I help you? Like, you don't belong here. I don't know. I just wanted to share with y'all because that left me scratching my head. Doesn't look like one of my regular photos. You know how I
Um.
capture the DDN.
Yeah.
It's just something completely different.
Now Edna said she sees a cat on the other side. Now I'm looking, and there is a deep black spot right up against the right side too. Could it have two familiars? Hmm.
It could be many things. Honestly, looks like a person
So
here on top of the freaking tree.
yeah, did you you said there was a lot
There,
of
there, there-
activity?
there's a face. There's a stomach. They're like literally on top of the tree, standing on there. I don't know if
Yeah.
you see that.
Yes.
Uh,
You said there was a lot of activity again when you guys went this time.
hmm I'll
Now,
play a short clip in a moment.
where was this? This was this at the same place you guys were at last time?
The Wendigo.
Mm,
I was trying to go into the woods where I captured the image of the Wendigo. You know how we're sharing it
yeah,
last night?
yeah.
I couldn't make it all the way in there. There was so much thorns everywhere. But it's like as soon as we went in there, I felt the heaviness on my shoulders, like I was being weighed down by something. And then I got stuck in the. I didn't have no pants on, so I got stuck by a thorn.
Oh,
And I was
now,
like, it's time to get out of here.
now the last time you got stuck by a thorn and made yourself bleed, you said you were going to start wearing pants.
Yeah, I know, but you know, yeah, it was fresh. I said it feels good, but I didn't know there was gonna be that much thorns on the ground there inside there.
You guys need to
It's like,
start taking a machete with you and just hacking that stuff down so you can get through.
yeah, I will have to go a different route. Yeah, I just wanted to share that with y'all. Tell me what y'all think it is. You know, it's like, what is that? But there's the original picture. Even there, it looks pretty tall. Whatever that is,
Hmm.
I'm not gonna say it's very tall, but
Not not as tall as
uh,
most.
I think it's like around possibly 6 to 7 foot, or so I would say 7 foot.
You think that tall? I was thinking just a little bit shorter, but the man that you see behind it looks a lot taller.
Yeah,
Jesse, you coming up here?
that's
You
a.
keep
And you see, that's a close up of it.
Yeah, is Jesse in the backstage? He keeps saying I'm here.
Oh, let me check. That's
Oh,
just a
there's
missile.
Steve.
How's it
I don't
going?
see, let me see if cousin Jesse's here. No, I don't see cousin Jesse.
Oh, maybe he means I'm here in the chat.
Oh, in the chat.
Well, Jesse, that's not where you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be in here.
How you doing, brother? Using missile.
I'm doing well. I'm
I was just sharing
current.
this footage that I captured. This happened today. Me and my brother went out there and investigated from the picture of the Wendigo. I wanted to go in there to the section where the Wendigo was, and my brother is the one that we had when we eat breakfast. They say, "Hey, we should go check out where the picture of the Wendigo was. Maybe we capture something." And we couldn't make it all the way into there because there was so many thorns. But I got as far as I could in there, and I started feeling pressure on my shoulder, being weighed down by something, and my hip started hurting. It's kind of like when you have the when you're gonna squat with the weights here, the deep
Yeah.
squat. So I felt like a lot of weight, and my hip was hurting.
You know,
It's kind of like
I
they try
have
to
a
throw you
similar.
off balance, off balance. You know, like try to weigh you on one side. And then my brother started feeling a lot of heaviness on his chest, and I said, "Hey, okay, let's get out of here."
I know that feeling. I had that in Denver, walking up the steps of a porch in the most haunted house in the area. It just felt like something was pushing back, like trying to stop me from walking up the steps. So I know what you're talking about with that. You
I
said
just
that
don't
this was
know,
today or
don't know
yesterday?
what that is. I mean, it's the land, it's the woods. Looks like he's wearing something. You know, the only thing I could think of is shapeshifter Skinwalker. You know, does it look native? Is a question. But the garments that it's wearing,
You said this was today?
yeah, it's today.
Wow.
So I don't know. You know, uh, I'll share the video right now of what of what the sounds that was the things that were around us. I downloaded the video, see if so I can send it over. There we go. Let me send it over so we can share this. Uh, Let me see if I'm able to download it. If it shows up here, I'm waiting for it right now. Here it is. So I know it's there. So if the viewer, we got the viewer still here. If you got headphones or you have a smart TV, if you're able to put this on log into YouTube on your TV, your smart TV, so you can hear the sounds or hear the things that are happening around us. Uh, there was something that when they say that there's bangings of metal or something.
Yeah.
Well, something like that happened like right in front of me, man. And the strange thing is that I could not hear it. It's when I was feeling like a lot of heaviness on me. You know, when you feel the heaviness, you feel kind of disoriented a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, or out of focus, or like you're gonna pass out or something. So I'm gonna play the footage in a moment. Is everybody ready to hear the? It's a short clip. It's like about 45 seconds.
Ready to go.
Okay, and there's another one. I don't know if I got it to go through or not, but let's play this so y'all can hear. All right. Let me.
Yeah. Yeah. You heard that? Mm-hmm. There's no other way around, man. Watch out for that one. All that is poison ivy? Yeah. You heard that? Mm-hmm.
What's
There's
that?
no other way around, man. Watch out for that one. All that is poison ivy?
let me pause it so I could hear y'all.
What's
Did
that?
y'all hear the? Did you hear the banging
Yeah, the thump thump.
right in front of me, right in front of my face? But there was nothing there. Bah, bah, right in front of my face. A thumping sound of something banging. Two sounds.
Yeah,
You heard it, right?
yeah.
What do you
Yeah,
think
let's
about
hear
that?
it again.
All right. Because we don't have no sticks or nothing. We're just walking, you know.
Yeah.
I got another video. You know, when you watch the video, you'll see that my brother has nothing on him. I have nothing on me. You know, we're just walking. Let's okay. Let me play it again, or turn on the volume to the fullest.
Yeah. You heard that? Mm-hmm. There's no other way around, man. Watch out for that one. All that is poison ivy? Yeah. You heard that? Mm-hmm.
It sounds like that tangent
There's
on
no
the
other
top
way
of the
around, man.
drum.
Watch out for that one. All that is poison ivy?
All right.
It almost sounds like a hollow drum, like just the little top of it.
Okay. Let's see what. There's cousin Jesse right there.
Hey,
How you
hey.
doing, cousin Jesse? Nothing much. Just here. See who else is here. Is Scott Baker here too? There's Scott Baker too.
Oh my goodness.
He's got his Werewolf Wednesday little hat on. So what do you think? Did you hear like metal to metal? Or
Well,
what you hear?
how do I describe that? Have you ever went up to a small drum and taken a rubber band and pulled it and just slapped it on it? It makes a different noise. It's not a metal sound. It's like a sound of like the top end of a drum and like a rubber band slapping it. That's the only way I can describe what it actually sounds like to me. What do you think, Steve?
Yeah, I was actually listening to a lot because I wasn't sure what to listen for. So I was hearing what sounded like radio feedback,
Mm-hmm.
and the drum was a little difficult for me to hear at first, which is why I asked for you to play it again. And I don't know, it's tough for me to hear. So I'm being honest with you, but I know that there is something there. I mean, both of you are saying there's something there.
Yeah, I have let me see, I got the other video when we come out of the woods where you could hear something running beside me.
Oh God,
And
But I understand what Brenda's saying.
yeah.
Like the drum sound, almost like on like a snare.
Yes, that's what I was trying to think of, a snare.
Yeah.
okay, let me see. I can find the footage of when I thought I had created a video of. Let me see if I could make a quick one of when we came out of the woods when it was. Let me find it.
You guys were in there in thorns and poison ivy. What?
Uh, I don't know about the sound, but I know there's at least three entities that are standing right there.
I wasn't looking at it. I was just closing my eyes and listening.
Well, I don't have anything to listen to with, but what I seen was three entities: a white skinwalker, a witch with a black shirt, and a black thing standing in the background.
I'll have to look next time instead of
Yeah,
just listening.
there was some activity further up that there's some pictures that I haven't worked on. Uh, so I'm making another short clip of when we walked out of there. That there was still activity out there in the open.
Yeah.
Like I said, you could hear something running right beside me, and I'm looking like because I heard the footsteps. Like somebody right there by me. But I'll show you. Let me download it first. So you seen activity in there, Primo?
I saw three entities.
You want me to go in there and see if we could?
No,
Yeah.
go on with your next video.
Okay, it's just a short clip. I
Did
saw
you?
when we walk out of the path that I heard it was sounded like something hissing, like a snake hissing sounds. But I'll let y'all listen to that when I down place the video up there. But let me go for this other footage. Yeah, there was a lot of sounds coming out from in the distance, but the sounds that were there were like from that area. It's just, but because in the highway is right there too, nearby. Like not nearby, yeah, it's like maybe 200 feet away, 300 feet away. I'm not sure, something like that. The interstate. I believe.
I got a little spooked from that noise.
It's just Jesse.
All
He's
right,
looking for his Scooby snacks, apparently.
we lost Scott Baker. Scott Baker here? Man, he sounds like Cher.
Yep, we can hear you.
I would for 3 food snacks.
I see brother Scott Baker there, but I don't see him over here in the. Let's see. There, is him there? There he is. I see him now. So let's play this other. Let's hear the other video when we're coming out. See if what y'all hear here. It's,
I heard something, bro. I heard a sound. All right. All right, bro. Hear movement. I heard something right here beside me, bro. Let me stand here. There's something here. Identify yourself. Okay, bro. Lead the way. I heard something, bro. I heard a sound. All right. All right, bro. Hear movement. I heard something right here beside me, bro. Let me stand here. There's something here. Identify yourself. Okay, bro. Lead the way.
all right, there you go. What do you think about that?
God, I could hear all kinds of stuff.
Yes.
You were standing still, and I think that Jack was far enough away that it wouldn't have been as loud as it was. It's so hard because all that crunchy stuff is out there.
Yeah, but you heard the footsteps right beside me. And I
Yeah,
was moving, and you heard. I think that something said run also.
I
I
didn't
believe that's
listen.
what I heard.
I didn't listen that in depth because I was talking Jack into going get me a hamburger. But
Not that Jack was laughing his ass off because he was fucking with me, but no, he was feeling like his energy was got zapped.
yeah,
So I told him you lead the way, and I'll have her back. I'll watch her flank from the rear. But yeah, the one the movement right beside me, that kind of like what the f is that? They're like I stay with my somebody said something like a drum, Indian drum skin. Do you, I can make a short reel of when we come out of the path, and you could hear what seems to be something hissing or making a hissing sound around us. I can create another short clip, but then you ain't gonna want to see the footage
Ah,
when I place it up there. Yeah, yeah, a lot of disembodied voices. Cousin Jesse said he got kicked out.
how dare they kick Jesse out? Hi, Scott.
What's up, Scott Baker?
He grunting.
It was probably Scott Baker out there running around messing with us. What do you think about that one? Oh, use him as a taking a break. Oh, there he is.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
You hear anything?
I'm hearing a lot of like radio sounds. Did you have something on a speaker going, or am I hearing anomalies in this?
No, nothing with the speaker going or nothing.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of like it sounds like radio interference. That's what I'm picking up from both clips, actually.
And that's just I was recording off my regular camera off my phone. I wasn't doing no live like normally do on Facebook. I just went straight off my camera off my phone.
It's it's a weird sound because it's almost like you. It's really hard to describe this. It sounds like you have a speaker that's repeating what you're actually saying, but you don't have one. So that's what I'm hearing. Like I'm hearing you speak normally, but then it sounds like I'm hearing like a repeated loop of what you said coming back almost like it's through a CB radio or something. It's really bizarre.
Yeah,
Is something mocking you, maybe?
I think so
It could
because
be.
when we left the path, I'm gonna do another short clip when we're walking out of here, and you're gonna hear nothing but hissing sounds around us, like something hissing. I don't know that's what's causing it. If it's a snake sound or I know it's not no cat sound, but like a hissing sound of some sort. Let me make another little short clip of when we come out of the path. Yeah, man. I felt a lot of weight on my shoulders, my hips. Just put it this way: so much weight that my hips started hurting, my knees started hurting, and it's like I was being weighed down by something. So I went into prayer, and I told my brother, "Let's get out of here." In that path, you could hear footsteps, like right beside me on the side of where I was having the pain. So it's like I was still feeling a lot of when I walked out of the path, I was still feeling heaviness on me. And I kept on praying. Let me make another short clip of when we moved out of the path into the open field. I just
Scott,
want I need to share this with y'all because so people can understand when you go to certain areas to investigate, you got to be careful because you don't know what's out there. You have to be spiritual ready. I mean, my shoulder's still hurting right now. My brother, he's not even here because he said he feels real tired and he's on vacation. It's not like he started from work.
that's the second time that happened. That one place where you went and you got my favorite little woman with the candle, that was bad too. They keep draining Jack of all of his energy. Yeah, Scott, those oh, it's Kitty Boy. He was like, "What are we doing? Pet me, feed me, or let me go." Look, that's it. He's gone. Scott, those shades really do it for that mask and that and your headdress there. Yeah. Good, Scott. Leave the kitty alone.
Well, it's just like 2 minutes. See what we. I'm just put. I'm not even listening to it. I just put 2 minutes of when we're working on a passive. Y'all hear anything? But I believe there was all kinds of activity around us, like hissing sounds. What does a hissing sound represent?
Snakes.
A snake or something hissing like a. You get near, we're gonna fuck. We're gonna like
Like a cat?
cats hiss when they're gonna
Yeah.
fight, right, or attack. Uh, so let me see if it downloaded. All right, here we go. I'm gonna send it to the messenger, and y'all tell me what you think. I was like, I wasn't scared, but I was just freaking out how much activity was around us. Like, whoa, that's like a lot of activity. So here we go. Let me share the video. If he allows me to share it. Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
All right, bro. I'm recording behind me right now. You're feeling some pressure in there? Yeah. I was feeling weight down, like I had weight on me, on my shoulders, man. Huh? All right. Yeah, I was hearing some stuff in there, man. Maybe we caught it. I'll keep on recording like this.
Oops. Where did that come from?
I don't know. What'd you catch?
How the hell did that come in the video? There's no way that should be in there.
Oh, it's on the same clip?
Yeah, there's no way.
The file got distorted.
All right, bro.
What the?
I'm recording behind me right now.
Hit the clip.
You're feeling some pressure in there? Yeah. I was feeling weight down, like I had weight on me, on my shoulders, man.
It was thicker in there.
Huh? All right. Yeah, I was hearing some stuff in there, man. Maybe we caught it. I'll keep on recording like this.
There's a glitch. And then it cuts to that. So
Yeah.
there was an audio glitch I heard
Yeah.
right before it switched up.
What the hell?
And
I
that's
just
the
created-
end. It just jumps into the middle of that of you eating and then goes back.
That's weird.
I just created the video, brother.
When you were making that video, something was messing around with your camera, and it just like combined the file. That's the only thing the way I can explain it. I've had stuff like that happen to me very rarely, and it's because of some corruption in the data. But you just showed this. You took this today. You only transferred it to your computer today.
I just did the short reel right now.
Wow.
Yeah, and that part of the video where he was eating, that was what, a few days ago, wasn't it,
2
Abe?
days ago.
Yeah.
Like 2 days ago.
Yeah, because I seen it on your Facebook.
What is it trying to tell me?
Something went into your, like, I don't normally say this stuff, but something went into your phone and tried to mess around. It probably tried to delete your recording, is what I'm thinking. And it ended up jumbling it because that doesn't happen like normally. I file transfer stuff all the time. I have terabytes of digital files, and like that occurrence happens so rarely, and it shouldn't have happened with like something like what you just recorded.
And I just did the short clip. There's no way they should be in there.
Yeah.
It's going to show me doing that from 2 days ago.
Yeah.
What is it trying to say?
Stop eating.
Stop eating, or that it's coming from my ass?
Right.
What do you
Now,
think?
did the clip finish with like that original video you were recording?
Let's watch it one more time, because I just created the clip. I said, let me create the clip, and I did it, and I told you I did it for 2 minutes. I can try to create one for more than 2 minutes to see if the same thing pops up. How about 2 minutes and 30 seconds? See what pops. I'll do it right here, right in front of y'all. Maybe it's a glitch within the recording that the same thing of me is gonna pop up. So I'll do it for, how about 3 minutes? Because that one was 2 minutes and a couple of seconds. So I'm gonna do it for 3 minutes.
There's some reason why it's difficult for me to even explain. I want to say something tried to erase that clip.
Quit.
And all it could do was take that portion out, and it got replaced with something from a few days ago.
Oh, here we go. $17.
I'm gonna mute. I need to take the dog out. I'll be right back.
So I'm doing it as I'm coming out of the path, and I put it for 3 minutes coming out of the path. See if that's going to pop up because if that was pop, but yeah, I wasn't really saying nothing. I didn't really say nothing on that capture right there. So let me see if it downloaded. Uh, there it is. No, it just popped up. So I'm gonna send it over to the to us, and I'll play it. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Like I don't know what the message is trying to tell me right there. Yeah, let's pray real quick before we continue. Heavenly Father, if there's any negative attachments or unclean spirits that have affected my phone, affected me or my brother, we take authority over you. We type and rebuke you in Jesus Christ's name. As we place heavenly spiritual crosses on me and my brother from head to toe, spiritual heavenly crosses on the doorways and the windows of our home. We call upon the heavenly angels and Holy Spirit to do a clean sweep over our personal vessel and our homes. Again, we tie, bind, and rebuke any unclean spirits in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
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 Let's pray this.
Mm-mm-mm. Scott looks hungry.
Here we go. Let me push play.
I did want to make a comment. Abe, that weight, Jesse said a weight on his shoulders. Okay. So that reminds me of a story that I had here where, I was working that job and I was going to, continue this prank stuff on that young employee. And so I decided to, apologize to him. That weight was lifted off my shoulders. You had mentioned that that weight was an attachment that was on me. Remember that story? So that's what Jesse is feeling, that weight. There's some kind of a spiritual oppression attachment, that's what I'm thinking,
They both had it. Both
Yeah.
him and Jack, they both felt heavy.
So,
Jack felt the pressure in his chest, and I felt weight on my shoulders.
because when I apologized to that kid, Abe, I could physically feel that weight, like it was like a backpack was lifted off my shoulders,
Yeah, but Abe and Jack went out there to investigate. They wouldn't have had anything to apologize for. Unless it was like the other night, you walked in the middle of something that they were doing.
Yeah, well, let's see if the glitch, if it's a glitch, it's gonna appear again.
Right.
Let me play it.
Okay.
See if it reappears real quick, and we'll get back to you, brother Scott.
Okay. Yeah, I was just going to chime in with Brenda for a second here, but go ahead.
I think Scott wants a Scooby snack.
Abe, Are you playing it on the screen right now, or are you still downloading it?
I'm playing it.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
not.
we're not seeing it. We're not seeing it
Oh,
right now.
Yeah.
shit. My bad.
It's all right.
All right, here we go.
I'm recording behind me right now. You're feeling some pressure in there? Yeah. I was feeling weight down, like I had weight on me, on my shoulders, man. Huh? All right. Yeah, I was hearing some stuff in there, man. Maybe we caught it. I'll keep on recording like this. Behind us and to the left, where the activity was. What was that?
Maybe two, the two trees.
Huh?
Shadow. Go there.
All right, let me.
See if you can catch it. Something. Look something.
And we tried to go in there, but it felt like somebody jumped on my shoulders, bro. Like literally, I had a lot of weight on me.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling something.
All right, bro.
No glitch.
Yeah, it didn't do it that time. That's so weird.
So that might have been an attack right now, you of preventing you
Yes.
trying to show it, and then we prayed, and now it's fine.
Mm.
I'm just
Yeah,
speculating.
Yeah, getting back to that weight issue, Brenda. I don't know if you heard that story, but you know, one of my jobs, they were pranking me, and you know, then it got kind of serious and stuff, and you know, but I ended up doing it too. You know, like, you know, but again, you know, these pranks may be funny, but it's also kind of like, I think there's something sinister behind it in a way too. But here's what happened. So this young employee, and he was a Christian, by the way, and so he was much younger. He was like, gosh, you know, about 8 years younger than me, I guess. Let me see, maybe not like that, maybe 6 years younger. And he was kind of the cocky kid, kind of like a GQ, you know, type with the, you know, the haircut and all that business, you know, the you know, all that. So anyways, not that I was jealous or anything, but, you know, he was kind of a show off in a way. But what I'm trying to say is I started doing some prank to him. And, you know, I thought to myself, you know what? I think the Spirit of God came upon me and said, what do you think you're doing? You're doing the same thing that you didn't like those other guys doing to you. So at that instant, you know, it was kind of like, you know what? I'm going to stop this, you know, this continuing cyclical, you know, type of action, you know, on people.
Right.
So I actually, at that point, I think I did something initially to him, but then I stopped and I said, Tim, I really apologize for what I did to you. I'm really, really sorry. And at that instant, Brenda, this weight, there was like a 30-pound weight, like in a backpack. It was physically lifted off my shoulders, you know, that because Abe had mentioned that, well, that attachment was on you, you know, and you were continuing this, you know, this type of, you know, humorous, you know, but sometimes these humor, you know, it people take it the wrong way, or, you know, it gets to you after a while, you know, like, well, that's not right. That's not mature, whatever.
Yeah,
but
you were starting to resent him.
That same thing, Jesse, you know, when he was talking about that weight on his shoulder, you know, he could feel that oppression, you know, on his shoulders, you know. Had he, I'm just curious, had he prayed at that instant, you know, in the name of Jesus Christ, I rebuke you, tie you, and rebuke you, you know, in the name of Jesus. I wonder if that would have left, you know. But what I'm saying is that kind of ties into the story a little bit, that weight was a spiritual attack weight, you know, that was lifted. I could feel it just off me. Like, you know, when they say you got the monkey off your shoulders, or, you know, these kind of, you know, words that we use in the secular world. But I could feel at that instant, Brenda, the weight like was lifted physically off me. Wow. You know, pretty cool. You know, thinking back, you know, to all these different experiences that we had, but it does seem to correlate with what, you know, Abe and Jesse are experiencing out there. You know,
they were getting attacked, and a few days ago they had gone to a different place at night, and Abe caught a lot of activity there, and it was on film. It was right there. Faces, there was several witches, and then there was a man. They had all their little familiars with them that were showing faces, and you could see them moving across the field. They're seated all together in one big dust ball, and faces after faces. So this is the second time that they've gone into an area where they've been attacked like this. And Jack's been drained of all his energy. They keep draining. So yeah, I wouldn't doubt if there wasn't anything, you know, clinging onto them. And they usually always do pray before they leave. But it knocks Jack out bad. So
yeah, because he very noticeable. You know, he made a very, you know, noticeable remark. Consider, you know, the weight. You know, he felt it. It was a physical on his shoulders. Yeah. You know, pushing down, or, you know, like it's like almost somebody doing that. You know, when you do that pick off as kids, you know, that weight that you're carrying. You know, there. I mean, it's a physical. You know, there is a physical manifestation of that.
I got another picture. You know how you seen how he looked, right? It's from a different angle, but it looks like something completely different. Looks like there's a female right beside it too. From the image that I showed you at the beginning.
Yeah.
Let me work on that real quick. I'm gonna go straight to the point of that area, and then Try to crop it so it'll show big, so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm still hurting from my shoulder. My brother called me. He said he was real tired still.
Yeah,
That he was gonna just to get some rest. That's why he's not here.
he'll probably be feeling better tomorrow. It's what it took last time. It took a day or so for him to get his strength back up. Then when he was on last night, he was more chatty than I've heard in a long time. So uh,
Yeah.
he felt much better.
Okay. Let me crop it one more time and I'll share it from a different angle of the same location where the tree was. We captured that image. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to uh, when uh, when my dinner and look, it is 1 o'clock in the morning and I'm just eating dinner, so we know what Brenda's schedule was like today. Um, when my food gets here, I'm going to step out and go into the chat so I can sit and I can eat, and I'll watch what you guys are doing from there.
Okay, here we go. Let me share this. You're fixing to eat dinner, Sister Brenda?
It when it gets back, I decided that I didn't want to cook anything right now. So I sent my caregiver to Whataburger. Thank God it's open 24 hours.
I know it's World Wednesday, y'all, but I think all this has to deal with the same thing. Now, when we think about werewolf, natives talk about the lycanthrope, you
Yep.
know, shapeshifter skinwalkers, that they have the ability to turn into this. Like I said, I'm still recuperating from all the pressure I had on my left shoulder. Okay, here we go. Let me share this. The photos let me make sure they're uploaded. Okay. Oh man, you tell me they look too small. Well, I'm just gonna go direct to the point, right? Straight. I cropped the photo. We're gonna look at it. Straight close up of it. There you go. It looks kind of different than the other one because it's from a different angle. But can you see the woman there, Sister Brenda?
I'm looking. Let's see.
If y'all seen, you got your magnifying glass.
Yeah, we've got the one that's standing there originally that we seen, and then whatever that is behind it, and then yeah, and then something on the other side.
There's like three different things there.
Yeah,
But do you see the woman
on the
right
well,
here?
looking at it on the right. Yeah. Yep. Hmm.
Do you think it's the same one that we seen that night?
You know what? It could be.
She's showing her one eye.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do a close up of that picture?
Yes. If you can, please. Yes. Oh, if that's the same one, then that thing lives around that area. Well, I don't want to say lives, hangs out in that area. Or it's following one of you guys around.
Right. Let me do a little more of a close up on it. All right, here we go. Let's send this. Spiritual encrypted shirts for sale on Redcon 1. 19 kilo Redcon 1. There you go.
And there will
Uh,
be no rubber duckies.
T-shirts and hoodies. All right, here we go.
Yeah, get a good look at her face. Abe, I do believe you're onto something. The face in that is also the same color as the woman in the candle.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, that Steve, you would see that and you'd be totally amazed, the one that he had. But you know, during the day, she obviously doesn't have her little candle with her, but that
Do
could
you
be.
think? Do you think they're native in nature?
I think so. Yes. Look at when you guys were there the other night. Everything they had was nature. They stood on ground. They were out in the elements. They held the candles. They used nature to manifest themselves. So yeah, but that does. The face is very similar to the one that you caught the other night.
The white wine is like, yeah, different things here. The Chusa form, kind of like the face of an owl right here, like a lechusa. I'm seeing all kinds of things, but I don't want to look too much into it.
Yeah.
Uh, Kind of looks like a face of a dragon, but at the same time, as I'm seeing it like that, I see like a face of a native here looking at her, looking
Yeah.
down towards her.
Um,
Shapeshifter skinwalkers.
show.
They
Can
can manifest
you
into anything.
right? Can you show Steve that woman with the candle that you caught the other night, so that he can see exactly what her face looks like? Because she's so close to that, and there's so much light in it that it lights her up.
Yeah,
So
Yeah, I see a face in this one.
yeah. Well, I think that it's the same face as the one he caught the other night, and that was a excellent capture the other night. I mean, just straight up right there in the face.
there you go. Sister Melon dropped the link there. If anybody's interested, uh, check out Spiritual Encrypted Encounters t-shirts and hoodies. My brother Corey Stevenson, brother in arms, he's the one that created the shirt. Okay, let me back up some. Let me try to catch up to y'all. It's like it threw me back. Yeah, I'm telling you. And I have other images, but I just wanted to share this one's for right now. We're at the
Yeah.
2 hour marker right now. So let me share the image that Sister Brenda is talking about. I think you've seen it before, haven't you? Of the witch.
I don't know. Did you see that, Steve?
I don't think so.
All right, let me get to it. The close up of the face, right?
Yeah.
All right, let me see if I received it. Okay, here we go. Let's play it. It happened at nighttime.
What are you recording here at the time? Like, what are you pointing at? Were you seeing a light out there and you were filming it?
No, I'll show you the original.
I see eyes there. Like, there's a distinct eye on the left side.
Yeah, that's a close up of it, but I'll show you I'll show you the other footage.
Yeah, she's got a whole face, Steve. You can see both
A whole
eyes,
body.
nose, cheeks, and he did get the body.
Okay, here we go. I'll send the full picture. But I'm just trying to show the face so we can compare it to what this.
Oh,
was
that's so clear. That's so clear. I see a nose and mouth.
It's just right out in the blackness, huh, Abe?
Yeah, and I'm shining the light, and it's darkness in the light.
Yeah, the
Matter of fact,
flashlight
my
is on the
battery
bottom.
my battery is got drained that night completely. This is the original footage. I told my brother we're walking forward, and I said back up. It looks like I'm gonna lose connection or something. So we backed up, but that's an image after I was reviewing the footage that I captured. So I said, okay, let's look at because it's got a body. It's like a dark silhouette and it's moving. So I said, okay, let me see how the face looks. There you go. Just happened at a night investigation. And then I got other things of something moving in disembodied form. You can see it very clearly. Not like this, but like a good capture. Yeah.
Wow.
So Sister Brenda was saying, I said, well, let's compare from her face to this face. I don't know, man.
Very similar.
But she is wearing black,
Yeah.
right? Like in the photo over there, she's wearing black. So it just from that to nighttime, it looks completely different in nighttime. But of course, it's going to look darker, right? Like pitch dark out there. The other footage was some disembodied movements that we caught around us. But this is two completely different videos, right? The video we did today, this is in a whole different location also. We captured her. I wanted to share that. There we go. Okay, here we go. You're like, man, what happened? It's supposed to be a Werewolf Wednesday. We got the wolf right here. You see it?
Yeah, you didn't even bring out the mascot tonight.
Awesome. Thank you, Sister Madeline. Thank you for the support.
Quiet.
Okay, let's see.
All right, I'm going to step down on here and I'm going to go into the chat because I'm going to eat and my dogs are going to sit here and torture me. So,
Okay, Sister Brenda.
all right, I'll be down in there. See you guys later.
Bye-bye. Thank you for jumping on.
Oh, great. Brenda left, and now we still have barking.
Were you here to see the disembodied one?
I haven't been here for a few nights actually, so I've been going to bed quite early.
I thought you seen the spirit one where I'm standing, and this is a good capture. He passes right beside me. I think I got a couple of them like that. Let me see if I can find them, and I'll share them with you. Yeah, I shared this one's that I'm sharing right now. The one with the witch in the face. I shared that last week. Let me see. I got capture of the.
You know, you wonder, Abe, with this foliage, that it's giving off a invisible low energy, maybe, and these entities are phasing and utilizing that energy through the bushes and trees, you know, as they're feeding off that energy in the trees too. So they're actually concurrently they're showing themselves, you know, because we are always seeing this phenomena through these trees and the bushes all the time. You know, they're not like stepping outside those bushes, you know, in broad
Look at this
daylight.
one, brother.
You know,
Look at this one. This is in the open. Check it out.
Oh, whoa! What is that? So was oh wow, that's mist. That's like that's not any
That's-
normal mist though.
yeah. Let me send you the. I got slow versions of it, man.
Wow, good capture.
They were flanking us, brother. They were flanking us. We have movement
Now,
all around us.
do you think that's a bunch of orbs, like what you said, just flanking you?
Let me send you two clips here. First, from the first one to the left, and then I'll keep on going forward to show the one from the right. So, oh shoot, let me see.
You know, speaking of
Here it is.
Werewolf Wednesday here, I saw that there's like a change in the moon phases. That there's actually like the moon is looking different than what it's supposed to be through the phases, and the phases are going in different days now. Like noticeably from people that watch the moon, like Scott here.
Yeah, there's faces in here too, in this movement of the disembodied disembodied form, body or spirit that's going through. It shows all kinds of faces, but I just push play so y'all can check it out. How it
Wow.
looks when we talk about unclean spirits.
Now you think that what's your take on this? It's many spirits here.
Yes, brother.
Okay.
We are many. There's many. Check it out.
It's all
I can go
they're all
frame by
moving
frame,
together.
but I can go frame by frame so you can see. But I'll just play it. There's many in there. And I'm gonna send the one from the right, and
Wow.
you're gonna be able to see them. The ones on the right, the movement and everything.
And as far as the weather on that night, it wasn't
There's no
humid.
wind. There
No.
was no wind.
Wow. Very wow. That's just so it's so detailed, you know? and it's only showing up on the light, like right outside of the light, and then it goes in briefly. Wow. And that's not you just blowing a smoke cloud either.
No, sir, I don't smoke at all, man.
Yeah.
Uh,
I just wanted to confirm that because some people might want to write this off as such.
they could, but I get the full video. I get the original video.
Yeah, and
on
we'd
this.
hear you coughing all the time too if you did smoke like that.
Oh yeah, I don't smoke. I never smoked in the military or anywhere.
Wow.
Okay,
That
here we
is
go. So let's look at the other one on the one that happened on the right side. Check it out.
I'm getting chills watching this.
So this is moving at a high rate of speed. You know how the footage I got during the day that something passed right beside me,
Yeah.
like a black smoke that you've seen? Well, this is at nighttime. And this is look how it's moving, brother.
And it's like only on the outside of the light that you're pointing at.
Yeah, but this is in full motion here, right? Check it out.
It's at 1x speed.
That's your original speed. But check this out. I'm gonna lower it some right now. You're gonna see the faces in a moment. There's many there.
Oh,
I'll get
yeah,
a close up.
I'm catching some of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a close up of it. Slower speed. Beastly faces. This is like a lower version, but I think this other one showed it pretty good. But it's got many beastly faces that it's showing. This one I think shares it. You can see them right there, real good. Unclean spirits. Look at that.
Wow. Yeah.
Regular speed. And they move hell of a fast, right? So they were flanking us all around. There was movement. I got a picture of some eye shine where something was moving in the distance. I don't know if you've seen that one, but I could share it with y'all.
You know,
All right.
this reminds me of like when you see security camera footage after somebody shoots a gun in a house and all the orbs start like just flying around, and people say it's dust, but it's similar to this, where there's just a bunch of just spiritual activity happening. And you said it wasn't like humid out or anything, and there's no wind.
No wind.
Wow.
There's no wind. Look at the grass is not moving. The trees are not moving. There's no wind.
And what's the temperature like? Like, what was the temperature roughly there?
Man, it was. We could feel a couple of cold spots, but it wasn't like cold. Just on the path that they were walking, we could feel some cold spots. But that's
natural in the forested area.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's just racing by.
Yes, sir. And that's one side. Remember when I moved it around? It was in two sides of me, one to the left and one to the right, which was oops, not her. Well, she was there too. You see, that's the left.
Yeah, it's going the other way.
Let me see if I can find that's the original. Well, when it's coming from the left.
Wow.
And then he was flanking from the right.
And there's a few that are going off rogue.
Yeah, there's already a few going, but it's coming from the right also. My brother was telling me I feel something. That's what zapped
That's
him.
one.
He got zapped.
It's like one goes up over you, and then all of those go at the same time, and then another one goes opposite
Look at
direction.
that.
Whew.
Yeah.
That is some stellar footage there.
You want to see something else? That's gonna freak you out. All right, here we go. Let's share the other footage.
Yeah, let's see it.
The first one is 1 second. This it's original speed. Okay.
Yeah, there's just one orb just going behind. It goes behind the bush there.
1 second. But you're gonna find out that it's not an orb. Watch.
It's like it was trying to outpace your camera.
Look at this.
Oh,
It was not an orb at all. uh, eye shine, white
yeah,
glowing eye shine.
red and
Could be,
yellow.
could have been a DDN. I'm not sure, but it's moving hell of a fast. All I know, it moves hell of a fast in 1 second. That it's just a blur, but you can see it. That's 12 seconds long. That I lowered the speed, so to see what was passing by there, and it literally turns its head and looks. And I got where it does the same thing in the darkness, and I'll show you in a moment. We can pause it when he looks, whatever it is, right? It is right there. It's looking. And it looks again. You know, when they're talking about the Mothman,
Yeah,
but the regular speed is right here. 1 second. All right.
so are those lights in the background that are red, or were
Yeah,
those not
yeah.
the? Okay.
The ones in the back is the building back there or something. It looks like
Well, this look.
like a tower or something. But I want to show you that
Yeah,
it's
we're
not.
seeing more than one thing. It originally looks like an orb, this one thing, but we're also seeing it split, and like you said, possible.
Yeah, that orb takes a nosedive because you can see it it's going downward, but you can see a tail on it. You know, see that?
I'm wondering if it tried to get ahead of your camera so that it didn't get filmed, and then it's just trying to like get out of there. But you caught it already.
Well, I got night footage when this whatever it is came out of the woods. Let me play the footage. All right, here we go. This is at the entrance of the path. It's not even in the woods. I think this thing was following us, but here it is at nighttime. Look, same one. Then it goes back. It comes out, and you're gonna see it's gonna turn back and go back into the woods. Same one. Then I got a picture where it's standing. You can see it in the distance because of the eye shine. Let me see if I can find that photo. But it's literally standing in the edge of the woods.
I'll be right back, guys.
I'll stop sharing it for right now, but I believe it's the same one, but then it turns back and runs this ways. You can see its eyes turn, look, and then it goes back into the woods. There you go. I just wanted to share how it looks at nighttime. Uh, I have a picture that I took when we entered the path, and let me find it. I hit it. I was hitting it with a flashlight, and in the distance, you can tell that there's something in the path there. Mm. Yeah, what's weird is whether you hitting it with a light or no light, it still has the same white eye shine. Whether you're hitting it with a light or not, the eyes don't change color or don't. It's still white. That's what's weird about it. Let me share it. You can send a. I hope it received it. Well, I don't see it here.
Better than red eyes.
Okay. Because he stopped showing photos. What the hell's going on here? Uh, Wait up, guys. Huh.
I'll be right back.
I sent it to Messenger. There it is. Okay, here we go. I want to show you that the thing that was in the darkness, it's in the light also. There's the path that we entered, and it's standing right there at the entrance of the path, which is this video when it gets out of that location and starts moving. There's the eye, the whatever shine that is, it's right there. So when we walk forward, then it comes out of the woods and runs, and then it goes back. See, there's the section. The path is in there. So it's literally standing on the edge of the wood line, and then it takes off running out of there. Moves around, looking, and then it goes back into that area. Show you where you can see the eye shine right there. Oh, let me try to pause it. There it is. Eye shine. Two. 1, 2. I just wanted to share that. Yeah, but after today, I think we'll take a break, man. I'm gonna take a vacation for going investigating. Uh, Shoulder was hurting. As already last time I went. Well, I've been hurting from my right shoulder for about a month now. This time, this got weighed down. My neck was feeling heavy, so it's like just gotta have to be more cautious. I guess that was my cue of not going into those woods anymore. If things like that are happening, I have to be careful, especially with that anomaly where we did 2 minutes and 10 seconds. And then I pop in there. Then I did 3 minutes. I'm not even in there. How could that happen, brother? The footage from earlier where we're recording and then my face from another video pops up in there. Then I did the 3 minutes and it don't pop up at all. Or like you
No,
said,
you
you
don't.
know, probably was trying to mess with my phone. Let me see what we got here. I think I'm backed up. Sister Ivy Ramirez, Sister Madeline. We got a duck in here. There might be corn on the cob. It's a duck.
Scott, don't be afraid, but I see a black cat in front of you.
I don't see it.
Just don't make any sudden moves.
I don't see it. What cat?
Oh my God.
Oh, you're seeing things, Steve.
I'm losing my mind here.
Yeah,
I
you're
see
seeing.
I see people running behind you too sometimes. It
Wow.
must be my imagination.
Hey, can you imagine when this veil gets thinner and thinner, the stuff that we may see?
Oh, it's gonna get trippy. Yeah.
I mean, at least, you know, we got a leg up on this stuff, but, you know, we just don't know how horrifying, you know, these entities could be, you know.
Yeah, and just don't panic. Heavenly Father Creator has us in his plans. We're all gonna be okay. Yeah, that veil is gonna be lifting more and more. I mean, things are already showing themselves to Abe on the regular, and people that do go out ghost hunting, like you can't get disappointed if you don't find anything. It just means you're not ready to be shown
Yeah.
that extra layer there. Like I looked through all of my Sharpsburg pictures and the stuff that I documented at Salem. I don't really see anything in them, but maybe you guys will find something. But I'm not like actively going out to like find things. I just like documenting locations at this point. So if I do happen to capture something paranormal, then it's a bonus on top of what I'm already doing. And then there's also that extra risk, like having like this prolonged continual pain like Abe is experiencing. Like, do you think that's coming from you going out and doing these investigations? That the pain is a result of that?
Well, they see me, you know, they know that I'm working with the Heavenly Love Foundation, so they come and try to attack because they know that when I'm in there, they have to identify themselves to spiritual. Also, they show themselves. They're not showing themselves directly. I mean, my senses could sense them around me, like when I heard something movement, somebody say something. Uh, Visually, I wasn't being able to see because I wasn't showing themselves visually, but through sound and disembodied voices that were showing themselves. So I was just moving the camera around because I figured that eventually they were going to show themselves through video, which they did. Yeah, I have some other images here that I need to work on. Maybe share them tomorrow. I was trying to go to the area where the Wendigo, the picture of the Wendigo is, because we were sharing it yesterday, and my brother said, "Hey, let's go check it out. Maybe we'll run into something out there, dealing with the Wendigo." So we're going through the woods trying to get to that section, but it's in the woods, like deep in the woods, like where there's nothing but trees. And I was trying to get in there, but there was so many shrubs with thorns. I got my leg cut because I went there in shorts. And I should have took in my pants, but there was so much stuff on the ground that a lot of thorns. So I just when we were there, it's like I heard some movement. I heard something say something. Then the weight on my shoulder. Then my brother was saying I feel a lot of pressure on my chest. So that was my cue to say, okay, let's get out of here. So we backed up. We got out, backed up. I'm on the path, and then I hear some movement right beside me, like somebody running beside me. Bob Jackson, yes, same location, but it's a big piece of land. I haven't even explored all of the land. Only certain areas that I've explored. It's kind of like I don't want to go too deep in, because I don't know what I might encounter out there.
Hey, what's the history in this Wendigo? I don't know quite that much information about it. What is that again? Wendigo.
In native folklore, a Wendigo is a person that has eaten human flesh. Natives used to do that. The Tonka ones, here from Central Texas. There's a story of a cab soldier, because they were the scouts of the cab, or they're the trackers of the cab. When the Comanches or the Apaches or other natives were wanted, Tonka ones would go with the cab soldiers when they were horse regiments. So they were, back then they had posters of wanted dead or alive. So when some people were wanted dead or alive, they would kill them. They kill the person. The cab soldier was looking for the prisoner. They couldn't find the prisoner. Then he found the Tonka ones cannibalizing them. So the guy freaked out and wrote about it. How they were cannibalizing them. So that's what will make a supposedly it's like a curse of the Wendigo. But then you have Wendigoism. If you see if you look up Wendigoism, you're gonna see a native person with his eyes rolled back white, which is, to me, a possession. Somebody that's being demonically attacked, demonic possessed, that there's something that's in charge or has taken over the vessel. So you look at Wendigo, you're gonna see like a native with his eyes rolled back white. Which, if it's a native rolled back white, then and if it's Wendigo, the images that I showed you, you see nothing but white eyes. You're not seeing color red eyes. You're not seeing color yellow. You're seeing things out with white eyes. Even the beastly ones that I've seen in Killeen, they were very tall. That looked like lycanthrope or werewolf, whatever you want to call it. But they had white eyes. You look Wendigo. Let me see. I can find a picture of Wendigo.
Yeah, don't Wendigos have the antlers too, right?
Yeah, but I'm talking about when people will say, talking about what is it? Is natives something has taken over the body, and the only I guess the Wendigo could jump from person to person because it's a spirit, so it's a form of possession.
Yeah, that's a great way to describe it.
Can they appear as a skeleton too, Abe? A skeleton? at
Or
all.
they can manifest into anything, but their thing is where they can jump from person to person or change to look the person they kill. They can change it to the person that they killed, and they go in that manifestation, then turn it go kill somebody else and turn it to that manifestation, kind of like a shapeshifter skinwalker. But the thing that stands out of them is the white eyes. Let me see if I can find a picture, and I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's
You
super
just got to
creepy.
remember the white glare on my videos. Something with white glare and white eyes. To me, that's the Wendigo or shapeshifter skinwalker. But it's more of a spirit. Spirit. You seen how it moved when it flanked me from the left and flanked me to the right.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, the reason I bring this up because I had this dream a long time ago. I don't know if it's something that you see and your subconscious keeps in your mind, but anyways, I saw when I was dreaming this dream like a skeleton looking, like a deer, you know, Steve, like you mentioned, that deer with the antlers or something. But this
Yeah.
thing was like a skeleton, you know, but it didn't have any clothes or, any kind of flesh hanging off it. It was more like just a skeleton kind of thing, but it was just a very brief, visualization of it. But it kind of like I remember, I don't know, again, your subconscious keeps these things in your mind, and you come up with these dreams that that do this kind of stuff. But this thing was like really creepy. I mean, when you see a kind of a skeleton deer looking, half man kind of looking thing. I mean, that's like worse than something with skin on it. You know what I mean? Or
I
fur.
think I have an image of that, brother. Let me show it to you.
God.
I was sharing it the other day of the footage that I got here of what I think is a Wendigo. That's why we went there today because my brother said, "Hey, let's see if we can go see if we can take more footage of this Wendigo." So that's the only reason we went to the woods to see. We were gonna go to the location where we spotted it when I took the picture, right? Because I couldn't see it with the naked eye, but it photobombed my video. That's what they do is I'll say photobomb, but I'll say they're indirectly showing themselves, because they have to identify to us through spiritual law. So they show themselves, you
I
know.
have an illustration here, and there's a caption that goes with it if you let me read it briefly here. It says the Wendigo, originating in the folklore of the Algonquin First Nations peoples, the Wendigo is a cannibalistic monster which preys upon the weak or lonely. And this is an illustration by Timothy Renner, who he has a podcast called Strange Familiars, but I picked up one of his. I have like multiple books of his, but this is the
Yeah, man,
illustration he made.
that's what I kind of
All
saw. I saw
right.
something like that.
Okay. Keep an image of that. Okay, I'm gonna show you something. Keep an
That's kind of
image of
like what
that.
I saw, Steve. Yep.
Check it out. Check
Yeah.
this out. This one. This one. This out. You see how the image that they drew, right?
Oh, is it on the left side there, or right in the center?
Check it out.
Oh yeah. Okay. The long snout, the eyes. I see that.
Yeah. I'm trying to do a close up of it of the
Oh
face.
wow. Yeah. There it is.
Yeah.
Sometimes I need you to point these things out, Abe, because my
Yeah, yeah.
my eyes wander, and then I start looking at other things there.
So the closest I could get to it is like that. That's a face. But the original picture, he's huge, very tall, in spirit form, right? Because that's what it is. A Wendigo. It's something that moves with the wind, like a spirit, unclean spirit. But yeah, that sucker's massive, man. Pretty tall. Just wanted to show it to you. So that's what we're trying to do. Go to this location where I captured this image of the Wendigo, but we couldn't make it all the way in there because we had you could say something was preventing us to go in there. They didn't want us in the area.
That's a werewolf.
Because it looks like it's missing flesh. I was just trying to show you the image of it.
Wow. Yeah.
Pretty big, right?
I see a wolf.
I would say more of a Wendigo because it looks like it's showing some kind of bone or something. But they're in spirit form. So that's the reason we were there in the woods. There it is, right there.
That's a doggone wolf on two legs.
Yeah, but it's in spirit form, or how I call it, the DDN, disembodied form. But there we went. Even though this picture shows this, there we went to go investigate, and we got more stuff. It's like that's my sign. Like, hey, you already know what's out there. Why are you going over there?
I mean, I can see the arms. I got my magnifying glass up there, and
Yeah.
I mean, to me, it looks like a werewolf or a dog man of some sort. But you can see the shoulders and the arms hanging down. I mean, I see everything: ears, snoot. But
Yeah.
again, I could look at it, a month later, I could see something different. That's the
Yeah.
thing. It takes a while to, it's like wine. It takes, it needs to age.
Yeah. It's like that's where we went there today, and we captured all this. I still got other pictures, man, that I wanted to debunk, but I don't want to mess with it today. I'm still, I'm not scared or nothing like that. It's just
No.
feels energy drain a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah. I was gonna say it takes a lot of energy to dissect all this stuff.
So I just wanted to share the shirt, and I know it's World Wednesday, but I'll share a werewolf with them. Y'all want to see Cocaine Werewolf?
Yeah.
No?
Let's see.
Okay. Uh-oh, there was a boss. Told me to. La patrona. Let me see if I can find Mr. Cocaine Werewolf. I mean, with all this footage, I haven't shared them out. You want to see a crazy one, brother? We're talking about werewolves. Here you go, brother Scott. You ready for it? It's for brother Scott. He's gonna start howling when he sees him, and be like, "Oh, that's my compadre." Uh, Let me share him. Can you see him, Brother Scott?
It's going to be a while. It's going to be a while. I
No, but
think
you,
I
brother,
remember seeing this, but it
brother,
took
you
me
in
a
the middle.
while to zoom in on this thing. I remember this one, but
The eye, there's an eye there. There's a nose and the mouth. There's an ear. Maybe you'll be able to see it better here. Let me. There you go.
And Jesse wasn't kidding when he said that.
I remember this photo, but I still can't see what I did see before. You know, again, it's going to take me a while to zoom in on this thing. God, I can't.
I like that you give us time, Abe, to try to see this with our own eyes without pointing it
Yeah.
out. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I was just trying to show that is the face. It's the eyes, the nose, the mouth. Let me show you cocaine. Let's see if we can find cocaine werewolf.
Beyond the Box is checking out. Good night, Brenda. You sleep well. Sweet
Good night,
dreams.
Sister Brenda.
Yeah, I remember this photo, but it took me a while to zoom in on it, and I'm still not seeing it. You know.
You don't have to zoom in. Just look at it from
No, I mean, you know, it just takes my conscious needs to like switch, you know, to my third eye, whatever you want to call it, you know, that other perception, you know, and I just, you know, you kind of get perplexed about it, you know, and you're trying to, because I know that feeling where I go, oh, there it is, you know. But I like to be true to myself, you know. I don't like to say something that I'm just BSing, you know, to myself about.
I think the thing is with a lot of these too is we've been so conditioned to just write things off as pareidolia. But we clearly have captures here from Abe that is not pareidolia. But there's also like you need to have several layers of this conditioning removed so that you could start seeing this stuff. So
Well,
everybody's had a different chapter on it.
Abe's got the advantage because his hair stands up on his arms, you know, and he gets a shiver up his spine, and he hears a noise, and he's just panning with his camera, but all those physical things that happen to him, you know, it adds to there is something there, you know, where the viewer, we're not getting that supernatural physical, the live, feeling of it all. You know, we're just observing a photo of it.
Yes.
So, he's got a quite an advantage over all of us, but, like I said, for me, it takes a while, to dissect this photo, and use really good discernment that my own spirit, confirms what I'm seeing. I mean, I know it sounds kind of, cliche, I guess, but that's what I like. I don't like to cheat myself,
Yeah, and I'm not cheapening this in any way by saying this, but I would liken it similarly to those magic photographs where you have to like relax your eyes to see things. Yeah. And most people don't see anything in those. And if you look at it the right way, there's an image that appears from it. But in this case, it's more of you need to not look at this as it's all branches and sky and light shining in. We're seeing faces and shoulders and hands and legs, torsos, shadowing on faces. There's a lot of elements that come into play with Abe's photographs. And the one thing that really gets me is the shadowing. Like, we see faces, but we see where the light's hitting it and then where it's not. And on some of these, it's really distinct, like the fairy captures that you got, Abe. The one that like stabbed you in the back
Oh
of
yeah.
your foot, like that. It has shadowing to it, where it would normally fall if you were like take a photograph of a person.
Now, generally, that photo right there, someone would look at it and they're saying, that's just a darkness. It's blackness, you know. So, you know, it takes a while to start looking deeper into it. And, you know, then you see the definition of the skull cap, you know, the forehead of it, the ears, the protruding snout.
The ears, yeah.
And no neck, just its head all the way down. You know, there's no, it's just, you know, it's just the head is out and this thing without, I mean, you see.
Check out this one.
Oh, I remember this one.
I haven't shared it in a long time.
Yeah,
But
Bob
it's
Jackson. Sorry.
pretty big. Let me see if I can get a better picture than that.
Bob Jackson in the chat says pareidolia doesn't cause emotion. That's very true. Abe is feeling things when he captures it. And actually, that's a cue for you to take photographs and video, right?
Yeah, that's what he does.
It's not like you're just walking around here taking random photographs. Like, there's a purpose behind it.
Yeah, I recording and doing the lives, and angle my camera to where I hear something, sense something, or something's trying to make its presence known. You know, like using my senses.
But I think the spirit of Abe is telling him to do it. You know, he don't know that.
Let me see if I can get a better picture of that one right there. I'll do it right now.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right, let's see if it did anything.
Yeah, I can't see too much in that one at all.
Wait up. I was just making it bigger.
But when you do outline some of that, Abe, you know, that does help me though too. You know, I mean, you know,
It's you could say it got a site profile. It said a site profile. The ears, the eye, the what do you call it? The
oh
teeth.
yeah, I see what you're talking about now. Yeah, side
It's
profile.
site profile. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Wow. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. You see the long, what do you call it?
Yeah, but the thing of it is, again, there's no real neck. It's like a horse. You know what I mean? It's like that, like a horse, not a horse head, but you know how a horse is. They got the snoot and everything, but it's like that massive neck, that connects to this kind of this downward snout head,
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
just
thing.
a manifestation. They manifest. They're in and out of our reality, man, because they're
Well, that's got white eyes, Abe.
yeah, I know. Just like the white eyes that I captured on the video at nighttime, the white eyes that from the 1 minute video, 1 second video. Yeah, the eyes look the same. Is what I noticed of my investigations. Just like when I was surrounded by the six, they had white eyes. They did. I had no flashlight on me, but the white eyes stood out. Like white glare, just looking at you. And all these images were caught before any kind of AI crap. Yeah, stop sharing it. I'm just giving you an example.
Did you see that one, Steve?
Yeah, I caught the end of it. Yeah.
Well,
that was crazy.
Yeah, and some of these, like you're saying, they're like anywhere between like 8 and 15 feet tall, roughly.
big, big ones, man.
Well, this magnifying glass, I know, Brenda, and that does help me, so if people want to, you can kind of get a different perception too.
I'm telling you, there was one day that it was huge. It looked like half man, and the face was of a crocodile. The reason I said the face was of a crocodile is I seen it looking at me. It was by the wool line. It had its mouth open, like, and it's looking at me, and I'm looking at it. I'm not recording it because I'm looking at it because it's so big that I'm trying to see what it's going to do. If it's going to charge me or something, so I can rebuke it in Jesus Christ's name. So as I'm looking at it and just looking at me, then I said, okay, let me put the spirit to the test. I said, tie bind and rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. Disappears.
God, it's crazy.
When you see the holographics of the Egyptians, and they had the
Yeah.
half human and the faces of crocodiles.
Crocodile man, yeah.
I witnessed that. I seen it. So I put the spirit to the test, and it vanished, it disappeared. But I don't want to stay up too late. We're down to 17 viewers. Then people
No,
are
I saw
falling out
33.
on us.
I saw 33 up.
Oh, shoot. Wow.
Yeah. I
Man,
just
somebody
checked when I got back.
really trying to play games with me, man, because I thought he said 17.
Mm-mm. No, you got double that right now.
You don't want to see some more
38.
38.
We're going up. Yeah.
Let me show them a video where how fast they move during the day. Man, I got all kinds of apps open here. Let me close some of them up. The one where it moves right beside me.
I think that's YouTube trying to tell you to cut it short. But
Yeah.
I'm glad that we're here to reconfirm. You got a lot more viewers. Even with people leaving. Because, like, obviously some of us need to go to sleep, but I mean, it replenished. Because, like, we've been at a steady 35, 40 viewers.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you to me, this is one of the craziest videos. I'm not a professional with a camera or nothing like that. I don't take, but it was just a crazy video because how it's moving during the day. Let me find it. Here we go. You want to see the regular speed or the lowered speed?
Let's see regular first and then the lower.
Alrighty. There you go. Check this out. This is actual footage from a video. I just created a show reel out of it. Let me open up the volume.
Because I've been through here. I just heard something here. Sounded like some kind of bark. Because I've been through here. I just heard something here. Sounded like some kind of bark.
Oh,
Because I've been through here. I just heard something here. Sounded like some kind of bark.
there's
Because
a dark shadow moving.
I've been
there.
through here. I just heard something here. Sounded like some kind of bark.
Go to the video.
Because I've been through here. I just heard something here. Sounded like
I don't know if it's
Like
gonna let me
someone just
play.
ran,
Yeah, yeah.
like
At a
from
high rate of speed, brother.
right to left, and then it was like a trail was left behind.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it's
that's
moving at a high rate of speed, high velocity, spirit form, of
Now,
course.
I saw on, I believe it was Twitter, just in the past day or two, somebody captured something that was standing by a tree, and it was like white. And the moment that the light sensor in their backyard went off, it like stood up against the tree, and then a second being, like transparent, moved over by it and made it disappear. And it's all they've also captured, like it looks like somebody's using predator cloaking technology.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how similar would that be with this? Do you think this is like an entity cloaking itself, and it's the veil is like
Let
lifted
me stop
a bit?
sharing
Like,
this one. I'll do the lower speed one. Yeah. I'll find the lower one. Yeah.
yeah, let us, the viewers here, let us know in the chat if you know what I'm talking about, because like I just saw that the other day, and it's so difficult to know what's like genuine these days. That's why I like being here on Abe's channel, because we're hearing firsthand what he's finding and seeing.
So I got that video in a short, lower speed, so you can see what's passing right there. Let me find it. Yeah, I think they're letting me know it's time to wrap it up. You're on too long. Okay. Here's oops. Did it to me again. Let me see.
Bob Jackson is asking about using stereoscope. I don't know, like the best way that I think Abe could do that is if he had like two of the exact same phones and he'd be recording side by side, or like what you were saying, like 4 inches off of Matt. I don't know. The duplicate video thing would only be like an advantage if we're trying to get like a 3D effect to what Abe is capturing. And Abe is using whatever he has available. So, like me personally, I'd love to see Abe go out here and do these investigations with a 4K camera, and doing with two of them would really be fascinating. But then you'd have to think about the back end of it, of getting the footage off of that camera and processing it. Some of these computers can't even handle 4K footage. but you use the tools that you have at hand, and Abe's doing a stellar job of it.
Lowered speed.
Wow, yeah, that's very distinct.
That's massive too. That's pretty, when you measure the height of that and the width, I mean, that's massive. And it's going half a second too, that fast. I mean, it's less than a second.
And it's not even because if people don't know that are watching here, I'm a videographer. I've done videography my whole life, especially video editing. And an effect here that maybe some people would try to write off is, oh, it's the camera exposure changing. Camera exposure doesn't change from right to left like that. This is something passing across the device that Abe is filming with. Otherwise, the entire image would change altogether at the same time if it's a contrast compensation. And that's not what's happening here.
Can you put filters on that, Abe, at all? Is there different color filters?
I've never tried, but I can try to create one with a different filter. I could try.
Because this is very interesting, very, very interesting, I think, because it takes up 3/4 of the screen, but it's massive. There's not really a kind of a definition, but there's just kind of I wonder if the filters would bring out, something within it, that it's this black mass is surrounding this entity that's going by so quickly. Less than on the regular film, it looks like it's going less than a second.
Abe, don't you have other captures where you were saying it looked like it were like humanoid figures, like just like in camouflage, just standing there in front of you, right? I remember seeing that. That was, I think, a few months ago. You shared.
I got one that looks pixelated, like it's pixelated, and
Yes.
it runs. I can find it for you.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Again, man, it's opening up a lot of YouTube apps for some reason. It opened up like 8 of them or 9 of them. I don't know why it's doing that.
I think that's a really cool video, though. I really do. I think there's something more to that video.
Yeah, I have another one, like a couple of them that are kind of crazy videos. Let me see if I can find that other one that he's talking about. Here it is.
You got a spam comment up on the screen. Kick that guy from Twitch.
Here it is, right here. There's a spam. Oh, I don't know. I always block that. The same thing. I don't know what it is. Okay, here we go.
They keep trying to pop in here. Oh, another. All right, I can't see the chat anymore.
Just put it up there.
There we go. Ooh.
It goes one way and then goes out the other. That's great. It's right in the center. You know, I say the
Yeah, we were looking at like stills of it, and we were able to find like head, shoulders, arms, legs.
yeah. No, there's another one that I got kind of similar like this, but it's different. Where he's running at me. This one is passing, stopping, looking at me, and then he takes off the other way. Let me find the other one that's running at me that looks freaked out. That's just showing you a couple of them.
Now, I have a question for you. I don't think it's too far outside of all of this. Do you think any of these things are people from secret operations that are moving around trying to be invisible?
Not as fast as it's moving.
So based off its speed, you're saying it's most likely something more ethereal.
Yeah, something that's not from something that's not from more technology, something
Okay.
that's more of in spirit to
Okay.
be. I'll show you another one. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I trust your take on it. I was curious about that since
because I've seen
all that.
technology, U.S. government technology, and this is way different. You know, it does have a magnetic. It causes disturbance in your in the atmosphere or around your aura.
Yeah.
It tries to like a magnetic disturbance. It's moving too fast to be a person. Uh, let's see if I can find the other picture. Because I think in that photo it was uh, I might have lowered the speed on that one. The regular footage is a lot faster. Not unless the government has technology to mess with their equipment, you know, to cause glitches or something. But I trust my senses more than the equipment. So that's what I use to track whatever it is around me. Is this a video? Here you go. I don't know if you can see this footage. Okay, that's a lower speed of it. No, there you go. I'll play it like that. Check out this one.
That's the one. That's the one I was speaking about. Wow.
Freaking charge me, man. Is that me? I
That
can
sure
stop.
is charging at you.
Yeah, I can stop it so y'all can see how it looks. Oh, wrong one. Let's see.
Oh, it's right there.
Let's see, get a little bit closer.
Incredible.
Like I said, this is beyond our technology. Look, it looks like another one over here. One, two, possibly another one here. But it charged at me, man. It like literally came at me. But look how fast it moves. And this is lowered speed.
It's like it runs at you and then it jukes out of the way.
Look at that. Only a face a mother will love. What do you think about that, Scott Baker?
Yeah, I mean, I remember I said initially when I first saw that, it looks like it's got wings on it, but like you're saying, there could be like 3 of them there,
There's more than one.
that just show up like boom, you know. Yeah, it's like from another dimension, whatever. I mean, that's my opinion of it. It's,
Yeah, if you look up, let me see.
it's no government thing, that's for sure. No way. Military, forget it.
In the regular footage, let me see if I can go to it. Shit.
What did you feel? What was your senses on that, Abe? Again?
Oh man, my camera literally shut off completely, and all my hairs were standing up. I felt like something went in through my body, in and out of my body. But when I was feeling like something went into my body, I rebuked it in Jesus Christ's name. Yeah, I feel violated, man.
Yeah, I mean the nature of it, it's black too. So, I mean, you always depict black things as negative entities or whatever, right? I mean, that's kind of, in my way, it's kind of logical.
Yeah, I think I have
But it does look
another footage of
kind of
that,
a negative entity.
that thing right there. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I feel violated, man. I still went and did my investigation, but I wasn't feeling good. I was on there for a little bit and I walked right out. So when I debunked the video and I seen that, it's like, oh, no wonder I feel drained. Yeah, it attacked me. It attacked me. I mean, it's only inches away from me. Let me check them. Yeah, this is actually so strange that I have to go all the way into down just to find the videos. Freaking YouTube's doing something like it. I don't know. That's okay. Let me find it. There you go. See which one it is. See, I can get a close look at it.
Thank you for sharing that video again, too. You pulled it up pretty fast with just me briefly
Okay,
mentioning it.
here's a good one right here. There's a lowered speed. There you go. Lowered speed. Let me make the picture bigger. Check it out.
Oh, wow.
It keeps charging at me, man. Let me stop it at the last move that he
That
made.
one. The one where you could see like the head popping out of, like
Yeah.
it's separated from the tree line then. Right there. Oh.
I tried. Let me. One.
Right
There
there. Wow.
They are not. They are not from our technology. That's for sure.
No, I could see the legs there, and it just kind of fades out at like the knees and the whatever it's there.
I just want you to remember the name. Wind ego. They move within the wind. This is moving very rapidly within the wind. Wind ego.
So Bob Jackson is asking, do you think it popped up from the ground or forest? But you just mentioned about the wind, so
Yeah, it's moving very, very rapid.
Yeah, I didn't see anything coming from the ground up. That's for sure.
Let's play it again.
it just kind of materializes.
Yeah.
Although I should retract that. There's a little bit of this from the ground. I don't know. I'm just going to say neutral on that. Because there is some development from the ground up.
It comes out of nowhere, man. Look. It appears and then poof.
Yeah, that's so fast that it's.
That sucker was right there, right by me, man. At the last move that it made, probably when it came towards me, my equipment shut off. The I lost connection and everything.
And I've seen all sorts of video anomaly working with video over the past 22 years.
Mm-hmm.
This stands out as an anomaly. Like, this isn't just something your camera glitching. This is more than that.
Yeah, and
It does seem to have legs, you know. It seems like a torso
Yeah.
of a body. I mean, the legs, I see an arm on the left hand is sticking out, kind of got the head, no shoulders, kind of. But that other stuff that brown, you know, there's some kind of other obstruction from this man-like beast. I mean, that's what I'm looking at now, what I'm observing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is some of the craziest video. This one freaked me out because there is a glitch in which I'm thinking is coming from another dimension. The full video, up on the upper left-hand side in the sky, you could see a building with a post up on top of the trees. So I'm thinking this entity can jump from within time, and it's coming from different time frames or different
or using
times in life, and it's using portals to manifest.
Portals or vortexes.
Vortex, yeah.
That word's been coming up a lot on my channel with the grid stuff, with the vortex.
If it isn't like a vortex or a portal would be some kind. You'd have a circular, you know, object that it's coming through, because this is not. This is just appearing, and I don't see any kind of something coming out of it. It just
very good point.
It's just it's like holographic. It's just like boom, you know, just appearing.
So this thing's been happening throughout my life, since I was a kid to the military. You know, it's just I didn't have the technology to capture what I'm witnessing. But then I was able to train my senses to protect my vessel. So I'm able to capture this because I know what to do, angle the camera, train myself to do certain things, not to think about fear, go into prayer, but if I'm hearing disembodied voices, movement, to angle the camera, not to worry about what I'm hearing, but to angle the camera to capture it on film. That's how I'm able to capture a lot of things.
Yeah, and Abe is constantly praying up. So rest assured, Bob Jackson. Abe makes sure to call upon the protection of Heavenly Father Creator through all this.
Yeah. Tony,
These big,
one of the craziest ones that I captured.
What I was going to say, Abe.
Go ahead.
What I was going to say is, okay, so, you know, one of the things that brought me into this, these are creatures that that are projections from the fallen angels, or like Abe was saying. Because here's the thing, I read that story about that Bigfoot with the prints in the snow and disappearing. So what does that mean? This thing is dematerializing. So that photo that we're seeing, this glitch, or not glitch, but this picture it's materializing, right there. So, there's some kind of thing going on where, these entities are able to phase in and out under their own ability, or maybe a UFO is controlling all this stuff. Who knows? Or these aliens, who knows what's going on? But that thing that I read about the Bigfoot, I could not figure it out. Like, how can a Bigfoot disappear? They're tracking it in snow, and then the footprints stop, and there's nothing. That right there, that tells you, like, there's more to this than you think. That really does give you the hey, something's physically changing its molecular matter, and it's able to phase out and disappear into some other, whether it's being taken or whether it's not going into the ground. I don't think.
Like it's,
but it's just
like
they're not there anymore.
But it's not physical. If it's from
But
another
you see it in
dimension, you're not going to be able to make contact with you. You're going to feel its energy, but in the same way, it's spirit, or something demonic is also in spirit.
So I have a question.
You're able to sense it spiritually.
Would we liken this more to veils shifting to see other dimensions, and that's in a separate category from portals or vortexes? Because I'm saying, like, portals and vortexes are two different things. It's like it might be variations on each other, but a veil shift would be more similar to what we're seeing here, I think, where you're saying you're seeing other things in a parking lot with poles. And actually, we saw that.
The picture.
Yeah, you had shown that before.
Yeah.
But
it was moving.
It's really hard to put into words, I guess, is what I'm saying.
But that last photo of that object was, you could definitely see more of the manifestation of humanoid-ish looking, beastly. The legs were thick, the torso, there was something across the chest, diagonal, covering up something, but the blackness of it, you could just see, again, the shoulders, the head, and then that last photo, like Steve, you were saying, like, wow,
Mm-hmm.
But you could see the legs, and they were pretty wide, but it did look humanoid. I'm just saying, the way I looked at it. I never saw that until now, to observe that. Before, I thought it was something with, wings and, I thought it was like, some kind of bat-like creature type thing when I first saw it. But again, it takes a while to start looking at this stuff in a different perspective, to really keen your eyes on different parts of it so you can figure this out.
I mean, find the photo.
Well, like, it stuck with me enough for me to bring it up again, because, like, this isn't the first time they showed this, but this was one of, like, the standout captures that they've got that spoke to me, at least, where I'm like, we're definitely seeing something different here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then with the two, so there's two entities that we're seeing on on the ground level here. And then up in the sky, you see what looks like part of a parking lot, which shouldn't even be there.
Is this the same photo, Abe? What is this?
Yeah,
It's from a different angle or
Is
what?
it from the same video?
same video, but
Okay.
I took a screenshot of it.
Oh my God.
So there's something in the foreground on the left, but then there's also something on the right a little further back. But the one further back on the right looks very humanoid in shape.
Oh yeah, definitely that. I mean, that looks like Bigfoot or something.
That's the one that was running towards me. Then you got the unexplainable. What the fuck is that up on top? It's a building with the freaking lights on top of the tree line.
And there's nothing like that around you either.
No.
The location you're filming in, it's all open fields and forests.
Yeah.
What's that thing up in the sky sticking out with the box and the? What's that, Abe?
That's what I was trying to tell you. There's like a building up in the sky.
Okay, hang on for a sec. I'm not getting this.
It's got light,
on the left part. On the left part of the screen, that thing with there's like a box and there's these things sticking up like antennas.
It's a building.
What's that?
It's a building.
Okay, all right, that's what I wanted to know. That part
with like overhead lamps, like a parking lot, right?
Okay, that's what I want. Okay, I got you. I just wanted to know that.
But there's no parking.
Yeah, there's nothing like that around where he's filming. It's just stuck up in the sky.
Whoa, hang on. I'm losing it here.
It's like we're seeing another location.
Oh my God, are you
kidding
me?
Yeah, that's what we're looking at.
Wow, this is crazy.
And then you have two entities on the ground, like doing a skirmish. It's like, what's happening?
This is really bizarre.
Like these entities came from that location, got dropped, and they came at me. Like they came through a time portal of some sort.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's if it was a time gap or time portal, would be from where the building is, where it came from.
Are you looking into the future?
It appeared.
You're looking into the future.
It appeared that at the same time that the building appeared and it came down on me. Because there's a building, it's got to be a portal. So
and if you look at it longer, like off to the right, there you can even see like a third pole, but it's just kind of not there. And then there's a lot of noise in between that and then the tree line. And then you got these two things on the ground, just like, I don't know what they're doing. You said that they rushed you.
Well, you see in the video where he's running at me?
Yeah.
Which is the one that's bum rushing me is this one.
Yeah, Bob Jackson in the comments seeing what I was explaining. It's like the antenna or the lamppost, whatever you want to say these things are, on the right side, it's not fully materialized. It's like half there.
Looks like there's two of them. You got this one here,
Mm-hmm.
then one right beside it.
And then in the foreground too, I'm seeing one.
Yeah, up here.
To the left.
Oh, the left, right here.
Right there, yep. And it continues down as well. I cannot explain this. It like we could easily just say, "Oh yeah, it's a glitch." Yeah, but when do you see glitches like this? Like it's not easily explained away. What we're looking at here, this is truly anomalous. And there's probably more going on that we're not catching right now either.
Yeah, something. This looks like a room. Let me see what I can do with that.
It's like a bunch of condos.
See, what I'm
Parallel
seeing,
universe.
like what we're seeing on the right side, the figure that's like standing almost on the right side. I almost see it like there's a second figure similar like that, but more in the foreground, like closer to the camera on the left side. Like the whole tree line down to the grass is like the head. That's what I'm seeing here. But
I
it
don't.
might,
Yeah, I don't see that.
like, let me see if I can recreate it on my camera here. Like, there's one thing really close up, and then we got that other thing like further back, kind of like this.
Is that thing up close? Is that what its back? Is its back? Is its back to the camera? Because it looks like it's running towards the wood line.
I have no idea. Yeah, the direction's very unclear to me.
It's like the back of it is, it's going that way towards the wood line. I don't know. There's all kinds of weird stuff with this one. Oh my God.
Well, we've seen multiple entities in a single capture that Abe's gotten before, where it's like these things are all hanging out around each other, on each other. So it's not out of the question. I mean, we're seeing different locations here in the same image. So what you're seeing, Scott, is valid, in my opinion. We could be seeing multiple things happening at once here as well. Yeah, Bob Jackson says it could be fallen angel technology, like God's throwing a craft of some sort. And Abe talks about the Nephilim all the time. Like, that's what a lot of these captures are the fallen Nephilim. They don't have bodies anymore. They just wander the ether.
Yes.
And they can create these illusions, because Abe's got that picture of that black dog man up in the sky. He captures it right up in the blue sky, and then it disappears right in the sky. Remember that one? Are you kidding me? That's a projection.
Mm-hmm. Oh, just the thing in the sky throws me all off. Like, I can't explain it.
A close look of it?
Yeah, let's look at a close-up of that.
Looks like a satellite. Looks like solar panel. Solar panel with a transformer underneath it or something.
It's like we're only seeing a part of it, and the rest of it's all pixelated out to wherever.
It's got tech. Is that tech stuff coming up out of the top? It's
it's a different location entirely. Oh. Just reminds me of like the Predator cloaking technology. I'm sure there's something to that, but we're also saying this isn't people.
Hey, Abe, I wanted to ask you something. I saw a video of the war. It was a war in Iraq. I don't know which one it was, the Gulf War or the other one, but they showed a tank they showed a tank and a guy opened the hatch. And Steve, I don't know if you saw this, but he had this leotard on and he jumped down. There was no weapons on the guy, but he came out of the tent and he had this leotard type suit on. This is from what people were saying, and I don't know what it is, but he was invisible. He had this leotard type cloaking material on. He jumped off the tank because the tanks, I think they had IEDs or something on the road and the tanks had stopped, and he got out of the tank, jumped down and ran to a building, but you could see him running, and it was in the afternoon, it was daylight, bright, but you see this silhouette, but also you saw this invisibility in there. Abe, did you ever see that film at all? Of that guy wearing that cloak thing? I'm going to have to look for it and I'll send it to you on your picture.
Yeah, I've seen something of like this guy developed this shield that was like an invisibility cloak.
Yeah, I know that, Steve, but this guy had he had like the Spider-Man outfit on. I'm just giving you the head, the whole leotard, pants, everything, skin tight. He come out of the tank. You could see the hatch open up, and he climbs out. He jumps off the tank, and he runs. And I don't know, Abe. I mean, you're a tank guy. I'm going to look for that video, or you can look for it yourself. And he runs, but he's got this invisible leotard. I'm just going to call it, the full Spider-Man, leotard suit on. And people are saying, he's cloaking himself with this high-tech stuff that they have, So so I'm going to look for that. But since, we're talking about, Steve's mentioned about cloaking, and yeah, I've seen those, they refract the light. They're like these, they're like little blankets kind of things. You can put yourself over anyways, that kind of stuff. Yeah, but this guy was actually had the whole suit on.
I've never seen that kind of technology in the tank when I was in. But I did run into something like that on one of the tank trails. Somebody had some kind of cloak that it causes pixelation like this, but it was different. It was like a lot of little pixelations, different colors. It's kind of like they were changing filters to adjust the I guess the cloaking to the environment. And it was nighttime, and they're switching, and the equipment had like a what do you call it? A malfunction where you could see a spark in the equipment, like it was a wire that had given out or something. So you could see the smoke coming out of the cloak, and it passed right in front of our tank. But what was weird is it was very tall. It was taller than the gun tube, which I don't think that was human. I think it was as tall as it was, more likely like a reptilian or something like that, or alien. But it was just glitching in and out. My driver hit the brakes. I hit the sights. Like, sorry, did you see that? I said, yeah, I seen that shit. I got out with my pick handle looking. But it didn't leave no footprint because the tank trails were full of dust that you step on there. You move your feet and the dust would just cave in. So we wasn't able to get a footprint. All I know, it was huge. Whether it was, I don't think it was or people. I think it was like a different kind of technology.
I just looked up this book on eBay. It's going for $10,000. The reason I bring this up is this Jonathan Reed apparently had interaction with it an alien like killed his dog.
Oh yeah, I
And then
remember that story.
He brought it back home. But the
Yeah.
thing that made me think of it was the alien had this suit on, and when he was moving, it seemed like he was blurring. Like he was moving so fast in the suit that he was a blur. I'm shocked that someone's trying to sell this book for 10 grand. Maybe I should sell this copy and get some money. Mine is signed by Jonathan Reed himself. So
Wow.
thank you.
Yeah,
I don't know.
watched that. Yeah, I watched that video many times. Pretty creepy.
That gave me so many chills watching because he recorded he brought the thing home and put it in a like a deer meat freezer, like one of those ones you open from the top, and you just load the freezer in. And eventually, it left through the wall. It climbed out of the freezer thing, and it walked through the wall and disappeared. So I don't know. I got reminded of that talking about all this. I better guard my library here. I pick these books up and then I forget about them and I leave them on the shelf, and then they become like artifacts. Like no one can find them anymore.
We've been going on. We'll be hitting the 4-hour marker. I think we're gonna call it Night Brothers.
Yeah.
I enjoyed tonight's live, and if you want to join me tomorrow, you're more than welcome. Maybe what's a good time for y'all?
I like early.
10
You know.
o'clock.
Oh, that'd be perfect. Like right,
So we'll
right
do
on
a
the
10
money.
o'clock live tomorrow, and share more footage. I got a lot of stuff I got a picture that's glitched, and there's different locations in it, like 5 or 6 different locations, man. And I'm looking at it like, what the fuck? Different locations of different places. Like, it's just freaked out, man. But yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed the live. And I think Sister Madeline threw the link. Let us share something else with y'all. It is 3:01 right now. Let me see if I can find something else for y'all. Yeah, I got some. I just follow my instincts, brothers and sisters. You know, I've been doing this spiritual work since I was 3 years old. When I was with the medicine woman, and as I grew, my gifts grew and become more enhanced. Especially when you get tested spiritually and you face uh, witches, warlocks, that they know who you are and they come and challenge you. But then I'm gonna take my love foundation and I call upon Jesus Christ because He's my protector and avenger. So all throughout my life, I've had many things that people talk about that say they exist that I've seen. You know, literally seen, linear experienced them. You know, that shapeshifter skinwalker I ran into in Killeen, Texas. That sucker was in the form of a red fox in my yard while the chihuahua was barking. When he barks, it's because somebody's outside. I went outside, that's why I seen it. This little red fox was looking at me sitting down on the grass. He had yellowish eyes. I said, well, maybe that's the eyes of the fox. It's not moving. And I was like, man, that's weird. So I get close to it. I'm standing like right in front of it. It's just looking at me. He turns around and walks away. It's looking at me like this. I start following it. Goes around the mobile home of my neighbor, Miss Kim. So when I went around the mobile home too, with the fence, it's not a fox no more. It's this shapeshifter skinwalker. He's got the hide, the thing on his head with the fur of the coyote on his head, on his back. This sucker is literally naked because you could see the bottom of his ass cheeks to you could see his legs, and he's walking barefooted. The only thing he's got on his head is the hide. So I'm like, where the hell is this guy? Where did he come from? You know? So I start following him. just to see where he's gonna go. He don't go to no mobile home. He goes out of the mobile home. I follow him. I'm staying like 10, 15 feet away. Follow him out of through the park. Keep tactfully keep him a distance, and he keeps on looking at me like that, the same way the fox was looking at me. So I follow him by around the embark, and he goes by the fence, and he's still looking at me like this, and he takes a left. It was cold, and I was like, man, if this is a homeless person and he got no clothes and nothing, I feel sorry for him. I want to bless him with a blanket or something. So that was the intention. I was following him. I didn't know he was a shapeshifter skinwalker. I just thought he was a homeless person. So he goes around along the fence, and I'm looking at him as I get to the street, and I see him go behind a bush, like maybe 50 yards in or 60 yards in. So I was like, I'm gonna go tell him if he wants a blanket or something. I'll give him a jacket or something to wear, right? So I start walking. As I'm walking towards the bush, I see a Saint Bernard run from the bush to the another bush behind the bush. I was like, "What? I guess this must be his pet dog. Guess he went to his dog. This dog is waiting for him." So what was weird is I'm looking at the both of the bushes, and there's nothing moving. So as I'm approaching the bush, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, how you doing?" Whatever. There's nobody there. But before I got to that bush and to ask him this, from the bush that the Saint Bernard was, I see a bird fly away. There was no man, no Saint Bernard, but I see a bird fly away. So this shapeshifter manifested from a red fox to the man with a hide to a Saint Bernard and then into a bird. And that's the encounter I had of the shapeshifter skinwalker in Elms Grove. And ever since then that I had that encounter with it, I've had numerous encounters with shapeshifter skinwalkers all throughout Central Texas. It's kind of like they know who I am, just like I know who they are, because they surface up. They'll show. I had one mess with me, brother Scott. I was doing a video in my backyard, and I see yellow eyes looking at me from on top of my neighbor's shed. And I look in, then whoever's on top of that shed squats, and he's moving his head like this. And then he stands up, and I say, "Man, is that an owl?" I said, "Man, that's too big to be an owl." So I'm looking, and he's going up and down, like standing up, looking and standing down. And I got the light on, I'm looking, and the first thing I thought is like, fuck. I said, Nosferatu? What is it, what I'm dealing with? It's got yellow eyes, and it's toying with me. But I didn't have, I started praying, and I was just seeing what movie it's going to do. And as I'm looking at it, it goes straight up in the air, like straight up in the air. I didn't hear no wings flap or nothing. It just went up into the sky. I've seen some weird stuff. I think I got the recording, man. I just need to find it. If I can bring down the recording, maybe I'll give it to y'all so y'all can debunk it. At first I said, there's no way that's a freaking squirrel, because it's standing on this man's freaking, the shed is like a little house. And it's pretty tall, whatever's standing there. But the shapeshifter skinwalker has the ability to change forms. That's one of the things that I thought it was, honestly, was the shapeshifter skinwalker messing with me. They're like saying, look what I can do. Look what I can change to. I'm going to turn into Scott Baker. I'm going to turn into his Mizzle. And it's just changes forms, But it's bad here in Central Texas. There's a lot of that shapeshifter skinwalkers. And that's why I think I had somebody from the Bigfoot community delete me from their group. I guess they were making fun of me, and it's like, what is in this picture? And, they placed a picture up there. It wasn't my picture. There's nothing there. So, I got proof, what I've shown, what we're showing tonight, that I have captured things that are maybe not explainable, but I captured things. So I got a question to the person that deleted me from the Bigfoot community. Now you're making fun of a picture, and I got show reels to prove that I have captured things. Can you show me a proof? Since your group is about Bigfoots, can you show me proof of a live Bigfoot, a baby Bigfoot, an adolescent Bigfoot, or even the bone structure of a Bigfoot? Can you show me proof that exists? You can send me the pictures of the proof that you got, or no. One of your buddies claims that he controls the Bigfoots, that it's within his family. And come on, that sounds like witchcraft to me. So in which, if you're saying that he controls them spiritually, that's witchcraft to me. And that means that that they're demons. So in saying that, why are y'all deceiving the people that they're real flesh and blood creatures? And when she says that he can control them, he's got a staff with a staff with some kind of a mineral on top of the staff. It sounds like y'all working something with the spiritual side of things. So why are you lying to the people in your community that they're in the flesh? That's my question to this individual that took me out of his group because a certain person that he claims to be his friend has been targeting me, and for a while now. So I finally stood my ground and said what I had to say, and they didn't like it. That's I'm sure I got the proof here. The spiritual. I just don't got pictures. I have freaking video footage of things moving. That's all I got to say. Prove me wrong. Right?
I'd like to add something to that. So, two researchers that I've followed for quite a while, they're based in Pennsylvania, Joshua Cutchin and Timothy Renner. They've done 2 books. I have them here, and it's called Where the Footprints End. But this second cover here has Bigfoot with glowing eyes and holding an orb, and he has an owl next to him. But they've come to the conclusion that Bigfoot is not flesh and blood, that it is more like a poltergeist. And they've done the research. They've looked at all these different accounts. And I'm probably on a hunch here thinking they're not in that group either that you got kicked out of.
I'm just saying, man. And what saddens me is that one of his buddies is very sick. He keeps on, the same guy that I told you was the staff, keeps on going in and out of the hospital. Is because these negative attachments are not just attaching themselves to him, but they're making him sick. They're making him ill. And the way he's going, sooner or later, it's kind of like me when I went out there and investigate, that I felt heaviness on me. If you don't protect yourself spiritually, then they're going to do like they've been doing everybody else in the cryptid community, taking them out because they don't want to believe in Jesus Christ or tie Banner Greek in the name of Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So they're basically setting themselves up for failure.
I know I'm here because of my faith.
They've done works for many years, right? But how many times I got a question for him. How many times have your buddy has been going out of the hospital for the past year? You know the answer to that. You know what the opening that he has? that he believes that he can control whatever's out there because he said it runs in his family. What was it saying? Beelzebub cannot cast out Beelzebub. So Mr. Beelzebub cannot cast out Beelzebub. If you think you can control something through witchcraft, necromancy, you're not going to be able to control it. That's why he's been going in and out of the hospital. That's what they do. If they attach it, they make you ill. When I was the boy, and I know this is DDNs, or you want to call them Bigfoots, from the people that were being demonized, unclean spirits. I would see them leave their bodies, walk out of the hut. The person would become better. But the negative attachments has to be cleansed out of the person, exorcised out of the person, in order for that person to heal. But these people, they don't wanna hear that. I understand, because the thing that they're doing wrong is misleading the people to tell them that this is flesh and blood creatures. To me, they're demonic in nature, and by misleading them to believe, that is leaving an opening for those people to get attacked.
You make a very good point. Sorry.
Yeah,
I was just going to say, you make a very good point with where's the bone structures? There should be remnants somewhere. We have remnants of giants that have gone to the Smithsonian and then disappeared. There's documented accounts of people bringing bones, or the bones have been confiscated by the Smithsonian. Where are all the Bigfoot bones? There's people that say, "Oh, I have a foot, I have a hand, I have the head of a Bigfoot." Some of this may or may not be true. They may have something else that's been caught in between, phasing into this reality, and then they got it. But then it disappears, or the government makes it disappear. But there should be much more evidence than there's no evidence of bones of Bigfoot out there. And there really should be more if it was flesh and blood.
I'm just trying to look out for the communities, not to give the power of belief to whatever genre.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to make a narrative out of it and make this lore that isn't there. There's a lot of accounts of Bigfoot and UFO being together. How do you explain that other than it is something of the ethereal realm?
Shadow Fears and the Hat Man and the Hellhounds all together. It's because they're the same, just a different manifestation.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I say to y'all, put those spirits to the test. I bind and rebuke in the name of Jesus Christ. If they disappeared, you already know they're demonic.
Yep.
Reptilian, aliens, same thing. I had an encounter with that. I think I'll talk about that story. Maybe I'll share it tomorrow. I'm attending my Love Foundation, and I was praying against it. Its freak manifestation started breaking. It went from a human to reptilian, and it continued to start breaking. And he let me go because I'm attending my Love Foundation. They tried to attack me on the road. I'll share the story tomorrow. But yeah, man, it's I'm not here to this. No, I don't mind if people don't like me, and they go, hey, that's okay. I got spiritual encrypted encounters, and I'm not gonna let people stop me from doing my works. And that's what those individuals been trying to do. They've been infiltrating for a very long time. That's why Positive Spiritualist got taken out. My Facebook got taken out because they didn't want me to bring the truth, the spiritual aspect of things, into the communities. But I've done it, and I'm going to continue to share my proof, my evidence of what I capture out there. Somebody asked me a question: are they just in the woods, or they're everywhere? You ever run into homeless, and they're looking at you with white eyes? What would a homeless be looking at you with white eyes? Maybe they might be on drugs. It could be one. But what if they look at you with white eyes, and they say something that only you know, and you never met them before in your life? It's because what's in them knows your spirit, which would be demonic in nature. So what do? This is what I do, and I've done it to many. I look at that unclean spirit in the person, and it's smiling, and I say to it, God bless you. I say, I love you. Man, it freaking takes off because they don't want to do nothing with the heavenly love foundation. Or if I have to, I say, I tie bind and rebuke in the name of Jesus Christ. Leave this person alone. The person becomes normal. I've done the spiritual warfare, and I don't buy a lot of the stories. Some of these communities that they're pulling the wool over people, man. I feel sorry for people that are out there that they're believing in this and that. I had a lady contact me once, and they said, "Abe, I seen it." I said, "What'd you see?" So I was walking my dog in the woods, and I seen the dog man looking at me. I said, "But," she said, "you walked home." Then she called me 2 days later. I said, "Abe, I got a problem. The dog man is living in my living room." She said, "What do you mean it's living in your living room?" "It's living in my living room." And I said, "Okay, that's not a dog man that's living in your living room." I said, "Did you do the sign of the cross when you went inside the house? Did you say you're not allowed to follow me home? Did you say I tie by and rebuke in the name of Jesus Christ?" And she said, "No." So, okay, this is what I want you to do. So it's looking at me right now. It's sitting on my couch. I could say, this lady's nuts, but I'm not going to say that because I know she wasn't lying to me because I've helped people out in this way. So it's what I want you to do. Get some olive oil. If you got holy water, place some holy crosses on the doorway and the window. She did all this. She said, "I still see the see it sitting on my couch." So this is what I want you to do. I want you to look at it and say, like, "It's not welcome in your come there," and tie bind and rebuke it in the name of Jesus Christ. She did that. It was gone. She coming back like a week later, and she said that it's gone. It's not in her house or nothing like that. That she feels different. She feels safe, and she thanked me. I have to look up the message, but this is what she told me. These people that want you to believe in the things, they know they're demonic. Why would somebody want you to believe in a Bigfoot or a cryptid, knowing that they're demonic in nature? The DDN. Do they have a deal with them to bring them people to so they can bond people to make them believe in them? That's what it seems like to me.
It may be it may be another tool that Satan does, But you cut through the red tape on that, and you
I
bring
left
up
a lot of tips. I left like
you
whole groups a long time ago. They're like, they don't like somebody contact me and they're like, they don't like you here. I said, what do you mean? It says that the group was called Christian and Bigfoot Believers. I said, well, it says Christian and Bigfoot Believers. And then the person was like a moderator there. Said, you don't understand. The Christian thing is just a cover up.
yeah
These people really are. They believe they're
possessed.
cult like members. They're in the cult and they don't like you
God.
because they're bringing Jesus Christ into the equation. I said, so I'm going to leave. I think it's best to leave, or they're going to target you. I left, and they're still targeting me. Freaking, I lost my Facebook account. I started from scratch. So yeah, I ran into, and these people had a lot of people, like a lot of members, like a big group compared to the little group that I just left. But you know how it says in the Bible, if you're not welcome, just wipe your feet and move on to those who welcome you. So it's no big deal with me, but they're not going to stop me from saying what I have to say. They're not, because the works that I'm doing is for the Heavenly Father. And if He's with me, then who's against me? There's nobody that can come up against me because I'm doing the good works. And I'll
Mhm.
continue to make videos and share my evidence to the viewers here, spiritual encrypted. That's one thing here that I speak in truth and I show you things of what I capture. I'm not gonna bullshit you in any kind of way, shape, or form because that's not what I'm about. I'm about to. All I want you to is awaken spiritually as my brothers and sisters, so you can be ready to fight the spiritual fight. That's at hand. The veil is being lifted, like Brother Yezemizel said, and we have to be spiritual ready. The only way we're going to overcome evil is not through a AK-47. It's not through a cosplay sword. The only way we're going to be able to overcome this unseen forces is through Jesus Christ, brothers and sisters, all in spirit. Oh, you got me preaching down in here, preaching in here.
Well, it's
That's-
true, Abe. You know, it's about Jesus Christ, and that word, man, it scares the you know what out of people. You know, and that's the main thing. You know, these cryptid believers you bring up, or UFO believers, researchers, and you bring up Jesus Christ, and that's taboo to them.
Oh, it's not going to work for them if they don't believe, if they don't pray to the Heavenly Father, and they only
Yeah,
pray. If they pray with no faith, He's not going to respond to their prayers. You got to have faith. You got to believe in Jesus Christ.
right. Exactly. Yeah.
Like, oh, I don't want to do that because then my Bigfoot brothers are going to look at me at a certain way. I said, what's more important, your Bigfoot brothers or your soul? Because that's what the spiritual warfare is about. Is your not just your soul, the soul of your children, and the next of kin. Spiritual warfare, very real. Like I said, I'm not mad. I don't get mad with nobody. That's why I said the other day. If you don't, it's kind of like this. If they can, nobody can stand up. I've been a member there for a long time. If you allow people to attack people, and it's okay because they're your buddies, and I'm there and I've been there for a while, but you can't back me up. Then I don't need to be there, you know. But I was there just to try to help out people spiritually. And I've had some other members that understand where I'm coming from, that they're seeing things differently now. And that's what I try to do, make a difference, a positive difference. Doesn't matter if it's a Bigfoot community, doesn't matter if it's an alien community. So many things, man, that the people are being deceived by. So many. Scientology. The AI was created intentionally to cause confusion because the veil is being lifted. So they got this AI to make people think, oh, look, that's a spirit. And it's what the evidence I show you. I show the true evidence of how spirit or disembodied unclean spirit looks, which is a lot different than AI.
Yeah.
AI is
A-
man-made.
yeah, and AI is a opening for demons to communicate through, just like a Ouija board. I think
Yeah.
someone mentioned that earlier in the chat.
That and you could tell the AI is fake as hell. You could tell compared to something that's a spirit, it's going to be a whole complete thing because something that's spirit is going to cause all kinds of interference. You're going to have magnetic interference, disembodied voices, manifestations, possible attack scratches, and stuff like that. AI can do that. AI is fake. I think they created AI so people won't be able to use their spiritual senses. That's what they
Yeah,
created them.
you're
Or
right,
was it
Abe.
called the Blue
Exactly.
Beam
Yeah.
Project or something like that? That's what they created it for. So people will be too dumb that they're not going to be able to have a relationship. They've been trying to take Jesus Christ out of the equation, which means they're trying to take a heavenly love foundation of the equation. They want you to believe in this woke love, which is not real love because that's a love of sin. So they're trying to take away, trying to stop you from awakening spiritually what your true purpose is here on in this world. Because we're all children of the light, and our destination, because of a birthright, is to make it back into the kingdom of heaven. They want to prevent people from making it in there. That's why they're creating all this stuff. Like we need to put a stop to that. The veterans, they're the way out. That guy's channel. We can't
I
do it. We can't bullshit the people, you know.
I had looked into this whole Windows 11 thing, and the reason it's telling you that your computer's junk and it can't support Windows 11 is because it wants you to have an AI processing chip. So, by all means, if you can avoid Windows 11, do so. Just keep your Windows 10. Wait till either they buckle and remove that feature, but they're trying to get you to get rid of what you have currently to move you into a new system that's going to be open to all of these negative entities. I mean, imagine just having an AI processor chip just sitting in your room, running all the time. Like my computer runs all the time. I have a desktop. I built it myself. I know it inside and out. I can just replace whatever needs replacing. But I shouldn't have to replace an entire system to get this new operating system running. And it's all built into this like worship of AI. And I think that the more we can avoid it, the better. So I just wanted to put that out there. If anybody's considering going to Windows 11, that's what you're buying into is the whole AI processing chip.
Yeah. Thanks for saying that, Steve, because I've been getting that notice just tonight before I got on.
Yeah, the
And
end
I
of
was
life thing. Yeah,
like, what
ignore
is
it.
this? Yeah, I
Ignore
know, but
the end of service thing. It's just something to make you. It's putting you into a fear state. Like, oh, I'm gonna miss out. No, your computer's gonna operate the same way. It's just not gonna be getting updates regularly. As long as you have your other things like VPN and all that, you should be okay. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that about Windows 11 because it's coming up a lot now, and people might feel forced into using that, but that's the technology it wants you to adopt. And we've been talking about the AI thing here for quite a while, like not just tonight, but for months.
And they got human technology, but then we got the DDN, were created by the washers. They can shapeshift into anything, manifest into anything. And then those that believed in those in the DDN or the demons like witches, warlocks, shapeshifter skinwalkers, that they gained their, how should I say, or sold their soul, but they gained magic from being affiliated with them, right? But then now you got this technology that they say, okay, we're gonna replace the DDN and the demons and all this with a AI. You know? Or you might never know they're going to try to create an image through AI, some kind of way or another, so it can be used as a vessel. With the technology, you don't know what they're trying to do. But there's one thing I'm going to let you know right now. It doesn't matter what technology they use. It doesn't matter what unclean spirit goes into the technology or into an individual. But if they're creating technology and to allow the spirits of disembodied Nephilim to go in there, or the legion to go into these bodies or robots, that's one thing that I know, that we can tie, bind, and rebuke them in Jesus Christ's name, and that vessel will be invalid, void, is because the unclean spirit will leave that vessel.
It's the greatest technology of all. Our sound, our voice, speaking Jesus Christ's name. It negates all of their tools being used against us.
Exactly. No difference in us tie, bind, and rebuking demons or the DDN. Same way. Doesn't matter if they create about we can tie, bind, and rebuke them in Jesus Christ's name, and they're going to flee. But I'm just letting you know not to be afraid, that Jesus Christ is with you. Just got to have the relationship with him, and he will guide us through all this. Yeah. But yeah, it's like the things that I'm saying is because I've seen things, and I was in the military 10 years. I've seen things out there, and that's what I would do. I'll go into prayer, type on a review, because the things that I was seeing out there, they've just vanished. Spiritual warfare. I was in the CAV for 8.5 years, trained offensive defense on tanks. I've been to the darkest places in the world, like out there where I was at in the Iraqi, fighting the liberation of Kuwait. There was smoke for the burning oil wells in the sky, so you couldn't even see your hand like this. You could only feel your energy. You couldn't see your hand or your fingers. The only way you could see is through night vision. So you had to rely on your senses and feel what's around you. And we only had one night vision for a 4-man crew. So imagine that, being in the darkness like that. You gotta rely on your spiritual senses. I just want people to awaken and not to be deceived. To get them to believe in certain things, because that's what demons do. That's what people that are affiliated with demons do. They want to distract you to believe in certain things, whatever deal they got with them or whatever. That's what it seems like to me. But it's everybody's choice. Everybody got to choose their own path in life. But I'll let y'all say something, brothers. I mean,
Well,
sometimes
I want to sign off here, Abe, but I just want to say thank you for the show, because you always have that, Jesus Christ, intertwined with the whole show, because that's the most important thing, because that leaves, it leaves when you sign off on the show. I mean, this is me. When I sign off on the show, that's always in my head, and this, tie, bind, rebuke, because we don't know if the time comes, anytime that we may be, get attacked on that, but that's our defense shield, that we have. So, you watch any other show and the show goes off the air, and those people don't have that, they don't have that in their mind. So, this is a constant pounding that you're getting us, prepared. So it'll be instantaneous offensive capability when this stuff does come upon us.
Yeah,
and we may be the teachers for these people out there, So
all the shows, I planted positive seed.
Right.
Love Foundation. What I'm telling you exactly what to do, because there's going to be a time when The brother ABC is not going to be there, but the wisdom and knowledge that you obtain is going to be there to know exactly what to do.
All right. Well, I gotta go, so I'll see you tomorrow night, I guess.
Alrighty, brother.
Thank you for being here tonight, Scott.
Thank you, everybody,
It's around
on the
10
chat.
o'clock.
Yep.
Well,
Okay, I'll
maybe
see you
earlier. I
tomorrow
don't know.
night. Yeah.
Alrighty, brother.
All right. See you later. Bye.
Good night, brother.
Yeah, I'll keep this short, but I wanted to also weigh in on this whole thing. And Bob Jackson actually took the words out of my mouth before I even got to speak them. But I'll share a story. The other day I was doing signature collecting for candidates to run for office, and I went to a house of an 89-year-old lady. Her name's Patty. I actually prayed for her on my last show because she told me she was going to have surgery in March for something on her head.
Oh, wow.
And she was not like she was nervous. She didn't want to sign anything that I had. She's like, "Oh, I might mess it up." But then she went into how she can't drive anymore. Her daughter told her she can't drive, so she doesn't have a license. She can't get to church. And something that I didn't say to her that I wanted to, like now that I think back on it, because I think about this quite often too, that when people, you ever hear the phrase that like treat your body like a temple?
Yeah.
It's because the church is within you. You don't have to go to a building to go to church. I was raised Catholic. I went to Catholic school for 10 years. And there was always this guilt of if you didn't go to Sunday Mass, then you're somehow missing out on the sacrament of Christ. But really, the belief in Jesus Christ is the religion, and you are the church. Christ is within Christ is within all of us, and our body is the temple. Therefore, we are the church. It's not a physical building. And I think if more people understood that and accepted that, we wouldn't have these institutions that are begging for money and tax exempt and changing the scripture. Like the stuff that I hear today that I would go every now and then since I've left the school, it's all different. The hymns are different. The songs are different. There's not a sense of unity there for me anymore in the Catholic Church. But I still believe in Jesus Christ. And I think that's the most important thing.
It's true.
That like you said, we maintain our heavenly love foundation. And therefore,
the temple is strong.
God will work through us by us solidifying our faith.
The love foundation keeps us strong.
And
with a family connection to the Heavenly Father, of faith and belief.
I wanted to go back to that lady's house, Patty, and offer her a ride to church. But really, I think I should go back there and explain to her that we are the church. You can pray here at home. You don't have to go to church. And I think that would alleviate a lot of her worries, because she did seem very worried about not being able to attend church. But that's a story I wanted to share, was meeting that very nice lady. And she was actually very humble and telling me that she appreciated me being so kind to her and talking with her about that. Because I guess not too many people take the time to listen to the elderly.
Yeah.
So I really tried my best to bridge that gap. But in saying that, I will sign off here too. But thank you, Abe. You've brought me closer to Christ for sure since I've discovered you through Brenda and Beyond the Box. Because she would always bring you up that she's gonna go watch your show, and I'm like, I gotta see what this is all about. And man, like the stuff you shown tonight blows me away. Because like I said, I've been in the videography field my whole life, and some of the stuff you show on here is unexplainable from a technical perspective. So I thank you for having the courage to come on here all the time and just get down to the nitty gritty of all this.
Yes, sir. But,
And saying that, I will sign off, and I'll let you I'll let you do the parting words. But
alrighty, brother.
thank
See
you.
See you later on.
Yes, I will hopefully see you tomorrow.
Open mic night.
So, awesome. Thank you again, and good night, all. I'll see
Good
you
night,
all
brother
later.
Steven. There we go, folks. Thank you for tuning in. I know Sister Madeline wants to share the link again to the shirt for Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Recon 1. If you want to purchase one, it's the Recon 1. I think I have a picture of the shirt from earlier. It's a pretty good show, brother and sisters. I still got some more pictures to debunk. I just want to say to always maintain your Heavenly Love Foundation. Pray to the Heavenly Father to guide you and teach you, because He's the main teacher. And follow your spirit, follow your heart, because He's the one that will guide you in the right direction. You gotta have that faith and believe in Him in order for Him to heal you and to bless you. Yes. I'm saying there's a link right there. Let me see if I can show you the back of the shirt. Well, let me see if I can show you the back design of the shirt. Let me see if I can share it. Oops. I know y'all can see it there or not. I try my best to show it. Maybe I can do a close up of the shirt there. I don't know. Shirts and hoodies. Recon 1 on that link. This right there. Sister Madeline shared. That's where you can order your Spiritual Encrypted Encounters shirt or hoodies. You know, I know the cold is coming, so it's selling Spiritual Encrypted hoodies also for the cold weather. But it's saying that thank you all. God bless you. Positive thinking. Continue to say, maintain your love foundation, Heavenly Love Foundation, and guide your children. Tell them you love them. Just like I would say, I love y'all. That's what the Heavenly Father wants us to do. Stay united, not divided, but united in Him to be able to come the trials and tribulations we're going to overcome. Good night, everybody. This is Brother Apsias. Sarcia signing off for Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Good night.